song is dedicated to the coronation of the Oba of the Kingdom. Yes, sir.
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my good people, my Nigeria Wash family, my Do State people, and my Nigeria people. I salute you now, I greet you now, on a day. This one a very serious video today, a serious video because, if you are here, please help us to share, let others know that we are here. Governor of Edo State finally talk about the open grazing, there was a town hall meeting yesterday, which Governor Obaseki invited a lot of people, where he talked about the open grazing. He talked about another things as well. But the funny part of this video is some people were not allowed to enter the building. Civil society organization were denied access to the open grazing. All right. Although Nigeria Wash was allowed to enter, I'm going to play that video for you guys first before we move on. And meanwhile, we're also going to talk about, because a lot of people attended this open grazing. You're going to see it. You're going to be surprised. A lot of people. Governor Godwin Inogegase Obaseki issued 10,000 naira to compensate all the attendants. All of them will come to tell them, say, thank you. We will not take come. Because people will come plenty. So the money given out, that, because people will did that whole, maybe not, I don't know. Now we can't have by ourselves. Maybe go reach 500, go reach 1,000, maybe it pass. No. Governor Obaseki issued out money just to appreciate these people, which is a good thing. The people who supposed to give this money to these people, you'll be surprised when I play a secret video for you guys, how they were opening all the envelopes, removing the 10,000 and exchanging it, removing 5,000 from the 10,000 naira and put it back 5,000 naira into the envelope. I go show now the face. This one what they talk so involve this lady who was actually doing this, and a comrade, Austin Osakwe, you understand, was in the background. He was there when this was happening. So, Comrade Osakwe, we need to explain to all Edo people all over the world what happened there. Now, see what they pass through. Although, they could not get patient because where would they go for this video? It long. Yes, now no say now only we, Nigeria was now the break them. We they go extra miles to bring things they come on our screen. Extra miles. You understand? So, my people, I want make una see the agitations from the resilience from the Edo Civil Society organization after they were refused entry to the town hall meeting. Governor Obaseki issued out envelopes that were sealed, properly sealed. 10,000 naira that's supposed to be given to everybody who attended the town hall meeting. One room there where this woman can they open all the envelope, they remove 5,000 naira from all of them, including my own team. Come leftists, I'm almost like the normal ya stay for queue yesterday, collect your envelope, 5,000 naira 9 days side. Because I'm waiting Governor Obaseki say me they give everybody we attend. But the original amount was 10,000 naira. They cannot deny this because we recorded them, but they don't know how to record them. I go show now this video for you. This is what we are passing through. Yes, we blame the governor all the time. The reason why you see say Nigeria want to blame the governor because sometimes he's not active on the area where we want making the active. It don't mean saying they do everything. A governor who issued out 10,000 naira to compensate or to please or to put smile on the faces of everybody who attended the town hall meeting, that is applauding. That governor supposed to be applauded for that. Now, good thing you do. 100% from my side. But that money were hijacked by this lady who wanna see for that picture why I show you just now. I go put make a kuma put the woman lady and Osakwe make a show for una. Make una the know person why they talk. This lady here, Osakwe, we need to explain to us saying don't know anything about this because you sit down for there where this thing they happen. But you don't know, say we they record them. So this Osakwe what they talk so is a 5 and 6 man to Governor Obaseki. Osakwe is 5 and 6 man. I they tell them say the people where they work follow Obaseki, they are the most corrupt people because the governor cannot do it alone. The people that make una see say they use Obaseki name, they shout every day for year. Una say na hate, not be hate. Because we want me Obaseki open his eye. Make he see these people so we surround them. Who are they? This one are the woman why they tell us so. We put those marks for eyes so I will show you the video later. I don't want to show you the video. He did with me here. He did here. This woman, where your dress fine finish so, remove 5,000 naira from all the envelope. Envelope will reach like 1,000 pieces. If you calculate 5,000 naira, somebody should help me put it on the comment section. 5,000 naira, for example, times 1,000. Mona tell me how much will it be. 5,000 naira times 1,000. Write down for the comment section. Now, this one might be Osakwe. All of them know Osakwe Abi. I go disgrace all of them today because I don't send them. I don't send any of them. Now, those they want to become a better place. Now, day. All of them that go make we start from here, from Edo Civil Society organization. Let's start from here, my people.
Solidarity. We shall only fight for our rights. In Africa. In Soweto.
There are so many struggles in all cities. So many struggles. The compound we are saying now belongs to Edo State government.
Library.
Hey. As you can see behind us, this building was built during Chief Lucky Benedion administration to us a library that will enhance our educational values. Yes. A library that will improve our children's intellectual.
I beg my people, make una share this video. Make una share this video. I want a lot of people to see this video. This video must reach Obaseki hand. That clip, I go send that directly to Obaseki. Make una share. Tell me now on the comment section, have you shared? This is a very, very vital video. This, we cannot continue to be talking. And at the end of the day, you are not sharing our voice. What we are doing here is how to move Edo State forward. And you guys know this. We are transparent about it. We know what we are doing. And we are saying it, Iris. Help us to share. Put it on the comment section if you have shared. Please, just put it, I've shared. Please, share this video. Let others join us. We cannot continue like this. The governor will always be blamed, fine. But it shouldn't be blamed alone. This is what I stand for all the time. That's why I've been saying, Governor Obaseki, step on toes. Step on toes. These people, when me go review, when me go expose to Governor Obaseki today now, Governor Obaseki is supposed to publicly disgrace them, to publicly sanction them, to publicly persecute and prosecute them. But at the end of the day, what we might expect might be silence as usual. Make we take and make the go. Okay, thank God, Jesus is my father. I don't already write down 5 million naira. Okay, for only one event. Now these people embezzle. So make we continue. And those civil society they were denied access into the town hall meeting. Why? Make we hear them.
Sagacity. But as it is today, from information from information, sketchy information available, as it that this place has been given to a supermarket, a private company. Now, whether it's our library today, we don't know. Where will our children go to read and study for JAM and WAEC today? We don't know. Where we can go and get research materials to improve our mental and intellectual capacity? We don't know in Edo State. Maybe this place has been sold to a private concern. Do you know there is a building opposite 4th Brigade? As we speak, they are selling that place as we speak to private people. That place belongs to Edo State government. Do you also know there are stores being built in TED that are also being sold to people? Oh, the somebody is there.
Yes.
So most times, we are not just saying things because we want to say things. We are not rabble rousers. We are not noise makers. We say things with facts. If you go to that building opposite 4th Brigade now, the banner there stays now selling. What other evidence do we need to conclude that Edo State government has sold that property? Each flat here is 70 million naira, 3 bedroom. That place. As a matter of fact, they call it, it is for the elite. Those people, those big men of society, they put down first. So, comrades, Edo civil society organization remains the most formidable platform.
Coco.
It is not the name. Let me quick say it is not the name. Now the men.
Exactly.
Even though we say we want to begin to appear rabid civil society organization, I know many of you will be proud to be called rabid civil society organization. Am I correct?
Yes.
So it's not about the name. It's about the men that have over time put themselves at the forefront to ensure that things are done adequately in Edo State. So no matter what people are saying, we are not government contractors. We are not government civil society groups. So we speak truth to power. So this building that was built by taxpayers' money by Chief Lucky Gbenejo is being given to a private concern to be to do business without consultation with Edo people. None of us were consulted. So our state cannot be run in a manner as if it's a private business that is owned by one person. Edo State is not a provision shop. It's not a banana island. It's not a provision shop that one person can take decisions before selling our properties. We should know the property belongs to us. We should know. We are stakeholders when it comes to decision taking in those states. Yes, we elected the governor to manage our commonwealth for us. But things that have to do with selling of properties, you must consult with the people. You must let people know that this is what we are doing. Yes. And this is the reason why we are doing so.
Yes.
You cannot just keep us in the dark. Because we gave you a mandate to manage our commonwealth. You cannot keep us in the dark. So it is our collective responsibility, our collective rights, to know what is happening to our properties in Edo State per time. So comrades, I must appreciate every one of us for what we have done in that place. Nobody can wish the strength of Edo CSO away. It's not possible. Never. We don't beg for recognition. We have it already. Yes. Go to the communities in Edo State. Edo CSO presence is there. Yes. We are not a political party. There's no sponsorship anywhere. Yes. We are raising men who are convinced that the state, the society, must be a better place for all to dwell. Yes. Men of passion, men of conviction, not men that are moved with cash, not men that are moved by what they want to eat. Yes. Men who want a better society are the men that are members of those civil society organizations. So nobody can wave us away just like that. It's not possible. Not in Edo State here. As I said inside, there is no coalition in the whole of Nigeria that is as formidable, coordinated like Edo civil society organization. Boom! 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 At least, as an activist, I have worked in many states in Nigeria. I have traveled. I know what it is. I know what we are doing. I know our capacity. How many of you were giving money to come here today?
Nobody.
Are you all jobless?
No.
Don't you have work?
Yes.
Or you left your work and came, so you want to contribute to the betterment of Edo State? Yes. So one person will not think he cannot decide on your behalf without consulting you. It's not possible.
Error.
So comrades, now we have shown our capacity and it has paid off. They have no choice than to recognize the CSO. We don't usually do this, but we just have to prove a point. We just have to test the microphone. Testing. We are not doing it because we want government to recognize us. Those activists that want government to recognize them, good luck to them.
Yes.
Those ones that are in government, making money in government, claiming civil society, good luck to them.
Yes.
That is not our aim. Each day we wake up and begin to fight for the right of one man or the other without publicity. We all do it. We do it effortlessly. We do it as if we didn't do anything because we are passionate. Does that mean? Because we are passionate. We don't run to media to publicize what we do. Most of us don't even put it on our social media handles. We don't. That is where passion is. So those CSO members are formidable. We are strong. Yes. We are united. Yes. We can break any force that want to try us. Yeah. So we just did what this morning. Please care for yourself, comrades.
Lefties, speak on. Waiting happen for the open grazing and town hall meeting.
Good morning, my people.
Yeah.
This morning.
Your name.
My name now Leftist Morin Odwak.
Okay.
Member of Edo Civil Society Organization.
Okay.
This morning, concerned citizens of Edo State respond to a publication where they viral for the internet space, both on TV publication. Say governor invite people for stakeholders meeting who can discuss on the open grazing system and how they want to sign into law, whether to ban or not. So citizens came this morning, concerned citizens, stakeholders at that, from different locations of the state.
Yes.
On reaching there, only for the security men at the entrance to tell us, say, we no fit enter.
Yes.
Our interim leadership asked them why, wetin happen.
Yes.
Now they tell us, say, the meeting now for selected people, where they send message give. And we're angry, we're furious. How do you select a few person to speak on behalf of the people? These things are happening to us in our localities, to us in the villages, to our sisters, to our mothers. They are killing our fathers in the villages. You not allow us, make we come tell you the real truth. I tell the happen. Give you real facts so that may you know how you want to tackle them. You are inviting special politically drunk people, where all of them come with big jeep. No,
we go fight for their interest. Where they do the cow business.
Come collect financial stipends.
Now then they train cow for this time, so they want to go do it to their.
The thing just make us vex. With a parrot, they vex for there. But as wisdom and leadership may have it, we were able to make a statement, and they understand that the people are no pushover. Yes. But in as much as that is the case, we must, at this point, declare our displeasure with Mr. Governor. Yes. Mr. Governor, sir, no say they treat people. Power belongs to the people. It's even in the Constitution that we own the power. Now our vote, you take enter. If we not on print, no, you don't go get a chance to sit down for seat. And now you have a case that affects us directly, even to our homes, even to our agriculture, to our farms. And you are selecting us. You are selecting a few, selecting political men to come and speak. We say we are very disappointed, sir.
Are you sure farmers are there in that meeting?
I go beat my hand for chest, talk and say no farmer dead there. Okay. I know see my papa friend. I know even see my papa friend. I know see anybody who is a farmer. All the men who enter there, man call the cars. Don't allow go make mistake. Big Lexus Jeep, big Hilux, big motor. How does one want to be farmers? How does one to be farmers?
They are never farming their life.
Okay, no wala. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I what you heard the matter.
Well done, sir.
Yeah.
All right, my people, it never finish or they go long way. If you know, so you never eat, go get your food now. Though you go miss, because I know they post anything. Yes, the town hall meeting what Obaseki do yesterday. Now, good one. And we say me talk to us. He come out. He can't talk on the open grazing. Although the people when sit down made this open grazing, make governor not sign on. He go shock now just now. Yes, all of them go shock. But now. You did not allow, some few selected people were allowed into the hall. You understand? The real people were supposed to be there, not there. Now, big men, politicians, including this Austin Osakweso, where be the one of the head of activists in an activist, but they call her comrade. He there where the money where governor say me they give to all attendants, 10,000 naira. He did there where that woman they remove him. He go remove the 10,000, he go count 5,000 remove, put them for our pocket. You go put 5,000 back against the envelope. You go seal them. You go put them for another place. Go bring the other one, go open them. I go show now just now. We don't just talk, we show it. Me go one make Governor Obaseki may publicly sack that woman and comrade Osakweso will be 5 and 6. We need to know what is happening in those states. My people, don't listen to, because I will tell them, say they don't let civil society organization make them enter. Some people feel say, what happen? Make a show now for you.
Invitation, and the invitation that was thrown at Imagoro on the Sapler Road in Benin City. As you can see in the background, these are members of the civil society, and those civil society organizations, to be precise, led by Bishop Osadola Oche. These civil society members have been prevented from being part of the town hall meeting because from what they are saying that it is strictly by invitation, and the invitation that was thrown open by the state government for people to participate, to be able to lend their voices on the ban or prohibition of open grazing, has turned to what now looks like a meeting that is being done secretly. This is the first time I'm seeing a town hall meeting being done in those states that is being done secretly. We we cannot authenticate who and who is being part of this town hall meetings today. We have come as Edo people, we have come as Nigerians to lend our voice to what is bothering Edo people, the insecurity and everything that is happening in Edo State. Now, not to allow civil society groups to be part of such a meeting is appalling. It's disappointing to say the least. It means it is sinister in nature and it is discredited ab initio. We cannot be coward in our own city. If I don't say governor want to by himself make a law, let him make a law. There's no point calling for a town meeting where few individuals are going to take decisions on behalf of the rest of Edo people. Civil society groups are critical stakeholders when it comes to the management, when it comes to the administration of any society. And we cannot be shut out when it comes to decision making. We are here today and we have not be allowed into the hall. So I want Edo people to know what is happening right now in Imagore College in Benin City. If this is a town hall meeting or that called by the PDP, they should let us know so that we can stay in our various homes and let them take the decision they want to take on behalf of Edo people. But I think what is worth doing well. Whoever is watching this live video should reach out to the appropriate authority, the government, to let them know that civil society are being shut out of the hall where critical decisions are expected to be taken today. We are here as you can see in the background. These are members of those civil society organizations. One of the most formidable civil society coalition in Nigeria. We have our formation in all the local government areas in Edo State. We have so many affiliate organizations. There's no local government in Edo State that we don't have our structure. So we cannot be shut out in things like this. Our members are from Edo North, from Edo South, from Edo Central. They are all here, being ably represented to lend their voice, to lend voices of our people at the grassroots. As you can see, these are civil society members who have position papers to submit. It is unheard of. It is unheard of that civil society organizations are shut out from a town hall meeting. This is the first time in the history of Edo State that it is happening. We have been part of previous town hall meetings by successive administrations, and we have contributed positively, intellectually, to some of the town hall meetings that have been held by previous administrations. Why should it be different in this administration? Something must be happening. Something is about to happen today in the Edo State. That's why the civil society are not being allowed to be part of this matter. I will stop this broadcast and come back later, and we will be able to give you updates. Somebody is addressing civil society groups now. There must be a retake. A town hall meeting is a town hall meeting. Everybody should be part of the town hall meeting. If Imagore is not big enough, let's take it to Obamudia, some Obamudia Stadium. Let everybody be there. marchers in all the 18 local government areas in Edo State. You cannot prevent them from not being part of an important meeting like this. It is unacceptable.
All right, my people, we still have a long way to go. You need to be patient with us. There's a lot of shocking things that you're going to see on these videos today. Okay, you never seen where Obaseki started to talk. All these Fulani, people, they come, all of their talk, different kind of people were selected into the hall. All right, now, civil society organization were refused entry. The only reason why I believe Governor Obaseki and his people could not refuse Nigeria Watch make we enter because he knows say now diaspora. Yes, I know, because whether they refuse us, he knows say diaspora people go ask him. They allow Nigeria Watch make it enter, but they don't allow civil society organization make them enter. Civil society organization is the only organization at the moment where we know say yes, they stand for the truth. The one where they let make the enter inside. So now then, now he start to the thief the 5,000. When me one show now, he go surprise una just now. Make una watch. I see somebody say, talk about traditional rulers for there. I never see anything. When I watch this video finish, I go open phone, make una come judge on traditional rulers on our own. Governor Obaseki, Fulani people, cow people, any people. Now, I will allow you all to call in. I promise I'm not going to say anything today. I will present everything here. I want to make una call in when time don't reach. But time never reach at all. If you call now, you don't have anything to say because we have a long way to go. Hold on.
I'm not recording you. Please do. It becomes personal with children. Yes. It becomes personal. I want the iPhone. Then you are like, you have a right to record. Make it break up. Break my phone. You go away. We will take a personal with you. We will remove you from government. We will take a personal with you. Let you know. Come here. Hey, come here. Yes, Baba. Yeah, my people, allow your invitation. We are not saying we are out of meeting. But when I drive invitation, it's not that we will. I'm Maria. Some of them are saying, I don't know what the job. But remember, all about the things that I'm going to do. I will my Hey, okay, comrades. Hey, comrades, okay. I don't want to here. It's okay. Hey. I don't want us again. When I count down, I don't want readiness. Where is secretary? Secretary. Is here. Who again do I join? Why this is don't worry. The reason is this. Well, they have made mistakes. I've told them the mistake they made. And the mistake is that they put it on public place. That all stakeholders. And if you put stakeholders, you don't have to send SMS and invitation card to a few persons. If you have sent SMS to a few persons, there is no way I will know those you are inviting or card to them. That the only solution to this issue is to allow some of us inside and tell us how many. So now that they say 3, let's leave it. Hey. Are you the same? So that is all. If you are not going, he's going to go again. Do you think? Ali, okay. Every other person step aside. You call me, I'll come and take it. I'm not saying they should go. They should stay somewhere. Don't make. How will we stay here? We have available.
All right, my people. Yes, now we want to get to the main video where you are going to hear Obaseki speaks. Our traditional rulers, they're going to talk. The Fulani people will talk. The elders, some of the elders, although there were no farmers there, maybe 1 or 2 feet there, but for me, I don't feel visualize anyone. But I want you guys to watch this one where I want to put so. And make una watch them. This time around, I want to make una watch more because before you will call in later, you must be able to understand what happened on this town hall. All the statement, the speeches from Governor Obaseki, from the traditional rulers, from the Fulani people, from those where they say Melu and all that. And the reason why open grazing, Governor Obaseki still not fit pass am. Even yesterday, he be one pass am. He still not fit pass am. Una 1 year am. So the reason why the governor, after this video today, me go pass my judgment, say nobody is allowed anymore to call on my program to insult Obaseki, especially on open grazing. Especially on open grazing. Any other thing you want to criticize Obaseki, I don't have problem. But this one, now the judgment day, now we day so for this open grazing. My people, make we watch this video. Thank you. Please share. There's no like on this video. What is happening? We don't have like. Can you hit the like button? Press the like button on this video, my good people, right there. Make una give me like on this video. Give me like on this video. Encourage us to do more for you. Encourage us to do more for you. At least Governor Obaseki respect us, respect our media. They allow our media enter this all. Many people wait they lock for outside. They allow Nigeria watch make we enter. You know what that means? So at least Governor Obaseki knows say we not hate him. with the only the checkmate am. That's it. That's what we are doing. We don't come here to pour hate on anybody. We don't come here to just castigate people without no proof. We don't do that. Even the comrade Austin Osakwe and that lady where they carry money for his fellow where they sealed. Because I see when somebody leave comment just now say, do we know if maybe the money was not enough? They were now opening the envelope to share for others. Does that even make any sense? It doesn't. No governor will issue out money and the money will not be enough. It's not possible. And do you also know that these people allow half of the hall to go first before they even start to share the 5,000 where they even leave remain? They don't take 5,000 for their pocket, no rich. The envelope, they don't give them out. They can't allow a lot of people, they go. After it don't remain small people, they can't say, hey, make una wait. It get money where governor say, make we give una. Hey, make una wait. Everybody stay for queue. They can't give them out. Una go see everything how it happen. My people, agree to now. Make una hit the like button. Help us to share. Make una see how this one take go. God bless you all.
Distinguished traditional authority here present. Your Excellency, the Deputy Governor, the various service commanders here present, the SSG and Serving Commissioners, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, would like to welcome all of you to this all-important Edo State government stakeholders town hall meeting on the proposed anti-grazing bill. I'd like to appreciate you for coming. Welcome, Your Excellency. Very shortly, His Excellency the Governor of the State will be with us. Please, you may be seated and we'll kick off the interface. In the meantime, we truly appreciate all of you for coming, and we look forward to having a very robust interface, because we get along with critical stakeholders involved so that we can do a cross-pollination of ideas to be able to come up with a law that at the end of the day will be a solution on the issues that have been raised at the moment. So just make yourself comfortable. We give us a few more minutes and then we are going to go. You are welcome. God bless all of us.
Nah, they call my baby.
Barrister Andrew Mwata. I have another serving commissioner, former commissioner, and now brand new commissioner, Honorable Moses Agbuko. Congratulations, Moses. Congratulations. Joel Usiaku, you are welcome, sir. Joel Usiaku. Please, can you put your hands together with Joel? I didn't hear a lot of applause from my Royal Highness Chief Elite. Please put your hands together for him. Representing the brand new Chief Judge of Edo State is Agbebu Iheye, Esquire, Deputy Chief Registrar. You're welcome, sir. I'd like to welcome Mr. Oliver Osage. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. You're welcome. St. Michael, the God in Knoxville, legal advisor. You're welcome. In Africa, Daoud Alhaji Jibri, Chapter Community. You are welcome, sir. Alhaji Daoud, you are welcome. Curtis Ugebo, Edosco, you are welcome. Mrs. Umuru, in Africa, Mrs. Umuru, Madu, Edosco, you are welcome. Is she hearing? So welcome. Okay. Patience, Okwa, Opasui, go. PS Cabinet, Omorwa, you're welcome. Please put your hands together with Excellency. You can do better than that. Can we take the national anthem, please? We'll sing the national anthem. May I just give the microphone to the Chief Imam of Benin to give us opening prayer.
Thank you most sincerely for this opportunity you have given to us. We have gathered here this afternoon to see the government of Edo State to discuss about this criminal element in our society. And we have brought in great personalities here. We pray that the period we are going to stay here, God us arise, let the discussion be very fruitful, and direct our affairs in the right perspective. At the end of it, we have cause to glorify your holy name. Amen.
Please remain seated.
Your Excellency, Governor of Edo State, Obaseki, Your Excellency, Deputy Governor of China, Honorable Speaker, Right Honorable Your Highnesses, my Lord Spiritual here present, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure and honor to welcome everyone present here to this event put in place by the state government. As we are aware, this source of open grazing in the country has become popular in recent times. The major reason has been traced to some of its observed attendant security challenges, which have led to loss of lives and properties. The issues for today's discussion center on the desirability of the proposed law on anti-open grazing and the enforcement mechanism, possible alternatives to open grazing, and the issue of food security, among others, to our people in Edo State. The state government considers this engagement as imperative in view of recent world dynamics which have impacted on our old ways of life. Why not try to preempt opinions on the topic for discussion? It must be emphasized that cattle herding has been recognized as one of the oldest occupations in Nigeria. And we are one of the oldest businesses in Nigeria, where herders have traditionally and historically relied on the rich and abundant forests and vegetation of the southern Nigeria for trading and sustenance of their trade. However, in the last 1 decade or so, there has been reports of violent conflicts between farming populations and herders, particularly in the south-south, southwest, and the north-central geographical zones of the country. The root causes of these conflicts have been traced to the increasing competition over land ownership and use, influx of foreign herders from West African sub-region into Nigeria, and the present manner of grazing in which cattle are let loose on farm crops rather than grass. Having committed to the resolution of the governments of the South-South geopolitical zone on the imperative of enacting a law to prohibit open grazing of cattle sometimes ago, the easier and quicker and more political course of action would have been to draft a bill and send it to the House of Assembly for passage and assemble it same day, like some other states have done. Permit me to state that those states will rather not raise politics about the lives of our citizens. These engagements, therefore, with stakeholders accord with the character and pragmatic approach of His Excellency the Government and its administration to problem solving. We agree this is not the first time we are having a stakeholders meeting as to guide government in charting its policies. The objective of this engagement is to create an avenue for participatory, consultative, and interactive interface, which is a hallmark of democratic good governance. Government believes that such processes guarantees continued and enduring harmonious relationship and peaceful coexistence. If you look around, in calling this meeting, we have invited everybody that is concerned or affected by this law. Whether you are a cattle herder, whether you are a farmer, whether you are a butcher, whether you are a mama put seller, society, whether you are traditional rulers, everybody across the state has been invited. All of us will be affected by whatever decision is taken. Permit me to emphasize that the state government has extended invitations to all carefully selected critical stakeholders to pave way for a very productive and fruitful outcomes. It is hoped that participants at this session would make objectives and informed contributions that will help to enrich the proposed law. It is on this note, I heartily welcome everyone present and wish you all a fruitful declaration. Thank you.
Please deserve another round of applause. The summary of what they have said is that embedded in the vision, the mega agenda being piloted by His Excellency is the fact that we must do things differently. And that is why His Excellency has decided that we all must come together and make it into the law that will govern the business of cattle going forward. I'd like to welcome the Commissioner for Planning. You're welcome. So now let me invite somebody to throw more light on the reason why we're here. The man who prides himself as being a street man. You will decide whether it's on the street or not. But join me, put your hands together as I invite him, Comrade Austin Obaseki.
The protocols have been very lavishly established. I'd like to abide by them. Well, suffice it to say that this engagement is timely. The agitation for a ban on open grazing has been on across the country, north and south. But we need to understand what the issues are. I'm surprised that the governor did not just ask his people to write a law and send to the House of Assembly. Get that law passed and assent to it and to your 10th go history. If they have done that, that will be quicker. That will be easier. And possibly he would have been celebrated for doing that. But that would not solve the problem. In keeping with the trend of democratic good governance, which anchors on citizen participation across the globe, it became imperative.
Hello, my people. Good afternoon once again. I just wanted to come in for some of you that doesn't understand or you don't know this man that is talking right now. This one is the same man, Comrade Austin Obaseki. Yes, we want to talk matter later. See, and I be this. I talk just now. I don't affect my matter since. Then I they address people. So, although I never seen for anything way they fraudulent before, but this one so for inside the same hall, that small room where this woman, the thief, for 5,000 naira from the 10,000 naira that the governor issued out to be given to all the attendants who came to the town hall meeting. This comrade, Comrade Austin Obaseki was there. He was there looking. Not be saying not see him, he was just there looking. So, according to the information where he reached me now, say, Naim say me they do one like that because Naim make final decision. Now, in fact, now he wash, under he wash, now they put this money, and he did there where the woman they removed the 5,000 naira. So now they approach, now they talk to us. So make una for listen to your own statement because a lot of you will call. I can see a lot of people already calling me. Please calm down, my people. I want you to finish this because you call right now. I don't know what you really want to talk about. If you cannot, if you did not finish this video, You understand? This is Comrade Austin Osakwe. For the first time, I'm bringing him on my channel. Yes, I'm going to show you that evidence later on. You understand? My people, more continue to listen to him. God bless you. Please hit the like button and share.
It became inevitable that this gathering should happen today. So the question is, why are we here? The first is to settle certain myths. There are myths around the open grazing conundrum. The first is that it's not against the South issue. I think we need to rest that. I'm sure you are aware that even northern states, northern elders have already also begun to look for ways to solve the issues around open grazing. So it's not a north versus south or south versus north matter. That's one. It is also not about one religion against another. That's also a myth that has been out there. We're all Nigerians, and if this country works, it works for all of us. We needed to settle those two myths. It's not Christian-Muslim issue. It's not North-South issue. What therefore are the issues? And I'd like to very quickly put them on the table, so that when we robustly discuss things, we are discussing from a position of understanding, a position of knowledge. Now these are the issues. The first issue is a security issue. We all know that in this state and in other parts of the country, cattle grazing has been common. I was born to meet the practice, but it was never an issue, because those who were grazing their cattle did it very peacefully. There were no arms. What we saw with them was a stick to guide the cattle. The cattle were never set loose on the farms of people. In fact, the people who lived in the areas where grazing took place enjoyed a harmonious relationship with the cattle herders. Most of the time, they gave them food to eat. That's what I grew up to eat. But somewhere along the line, something happened. And we started having certain criminal elements entering into communities in the guise of herding cattle. And they began to commit all forms of crime and criminality. So there's a security issue and we need to deal with it. But that's just one of the issues. There are more crucial issues. If we say we do not want open grazing, what is the alternative? The second issue, therefore, is if we make a law, who enforces that law? How is the law going to be enforced? I'm sure many of you have seen the videos coming out of River State, where youths went into a farm supposedly to chase away cattle herders, and how some elements who were supposed to enforce the law turned on the youths and gave them the beating of their life. What that simply showed is that some sections of the community were not carried along. That's why there are security agencies being represented here today. So we are all going to say, if we make this law, how do we enforce the law? That's the second issue. The third issue is the economic issue. People want, look, cattle grazing, whether we like it or not, cattle rearing is a business. How do we make this law and ensure that we do not take jobs from people, that we do not weaken the economic structures that are linked with grazing directly or indirectly. It's an issue we must resolve here. Number 4, there is the issue of protein sufficiency. You know, in Nigeria, perhaps somewhere else, I don't know, but in Nigeria particularly, we like to make statements of the cuff without thinking of deep-rooted implications. When the issue of this cattle raising thing started, a group started to champion the call on those in the South to stop consuming beef. You remember that call? Please talk to you. Remember that call? Yes. Let's stop eating beef. How many people were able to stop eating beef here? Oh. There is the issue of protein sufficiency. As long as we want meat, there's milk. How do you know there's also milk? Doesn't fall from the sky. How do we make this law and ensure that we do not compromise the need for protein sufficiency? There is a factor closely related to this. If we are able to ensure protein sufficiency, and it becomes a real business that people want to go into, how do we ensure the quality of the meat that comes from this whole activity? Have we thought of those who trade in meat? Have we thought of the eateries, the mama booths, the butchers? These are all different levels in the chain of protein sufficiency design. All of these issues must be considered so that we don't just throw a suggestion out there which appears to only treat the symptoms and does not go to the root of the problem. And then, of course, finally, and this is important, I don't know about other cities, in this Edo state, there are people I never knew were from the north. I never knew. Many of them are not too far from us here. The Secretary, Ibewe, Mission, Lagos State. They speak Benin proverbs. They can teach me the Benin language, but they are not Beninese. Some of them can trace their history to over 100 years. They have been here. They are part of us. How do we make this law and at the same time ensure that we continue to have harmonious relationship among the various tribes in the state, whether they are indigenous or whether they have come to settle? The need to have harmony, the need to deepen unity amongst our people is very crucial. So once again, I'd like to join the organizers, the state government, to welcome every one of us and to urge that we look at the issues dispassionately and with an open mind. It is not an accident that every section of the society is represented. Let me quickly apologize for organizations that felt that they should have been allowed to bring 10, 20 people. I apologize because it wasn't going to be possible anyway. So we restricted it to 1, 2, 3 representatives of different organizations. But we ensured that they are leaders who can speak for their organizations. And the letter of invitation that you were given listed the areas of discourse and appeals to you to do some in-house brainstorming so that you can come with a position to this engagement. Having said that, therefore, I'd like to appeal to you that the papers that we brought, I have engaged many people here and you are giving me a booklet. There is even a textbook somewhere around there. it's good that we have a textbook on open grazing, but we are going to strictly, very strictly, restrict every presentation to 3 minutes. We can't take all the presentations. For instance, there are 3 very well-known and popular civil society organizations here. I've told them they are holding big papers. How many minutes did that say, sir? 3 minutes. The same applies to every other group. Just summarize it. And one easy way of doing that is to just identify the area you want to deposit on, and in bullet points, just state them. No need to grandstand. When we have an opportunity to put an event together for grandstanding, then we can be here for 24 hours. Once again, I'd like to welcome you and to commend those who have put this together. Like I said, it's timely, and I wish us all happy deliberations. God bless you.
Okay, sir, before you go, Comrade Austin Osakwe, sir, I have so much respect for you, but I don't have respect for any corrupt leaders in our country. And for the first time, I'm hearing that something is not going well with your name. So the best I'm going to do today, I'm going to call you on live. Okay, I'm going to call you on live, but I will have to show that video to my audience first. I have so much respect for my Najawash family. In fact, I don't work for you people. I don't work for Edo State government. I don't work for any government. I work for the Edo people. That's why we call ourselves Najawash family. Anything they ask me, I do. Any errand they send me, I go. Anything they say they don't like, I listen. So, sir, before I will start castigating, okay? Although your picture I don't carry and come out and no verse for that one, because the thing concern you. But I don't go castigate you yet. I go call you on live. In case anybody will know you now, they watch now. The person still get up to 30 minutes to call you in advance, either to tell you no pick or pick. That's it. He go call you, go say Nigeria Watch Media go call you on live. Either pick or not pick. It's up to you, sir. If I call you, you pick, you explain to us. If you not pick, I go explain to them. That's how it works. So thank you very much, sir, for your speech. If this your speech, you use and tell me where for Edo people. Now, after I play that video later on, now we'll tell no. Or after you pick my call, or you not pick, now we'll tell no. That's what we stand for. That cannot be changed. Because the people portraying themselves as the good leaders, they are the one killing us in Edo State. They are the one killing us in Nigeria. We cannot continue anymore like that. Most of these leaders who are approaching us, who are speaking to us, who are addressing us all the time with a mask, they are the one killing us. We'll continue to expose every one of you. For me, 98%, Governor Obaseki is not aware of this because now he issued the 10K come out. Say, these people will come, they need to drink water. Even though we don't already serve the water, some of them are full, they take come. Mona give everybody, even though there be 20,000 people come, everybody 10K. The envelope, your staff or your girl or whoever she is, can name I never feel discover her now because say you know a popular comrade. I know say as we they drag you, you go drag and come out. You know, we go drag Obaseki, then Obaseki go drag you come out. In case you don't pick my call, if you pick my call, you explain to us. Wait till una do while una they open the envelope, they remove 5K from the 10K that's supposed to be given to all the attendants for the town hall meeting we happened yesterday. Once again, comrade Austin Osakwe, I respect you. I will call you later. In the next 35 minutes or more, I will call you. More continue. I bet make una share. Make una like this video. God bless you all.
Obaseki, the governor of Edo State. Please be seated. Your Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Edo State, Right Honorable Comrade Philip Speaker of the State House of Assembly, Honorable Marcos, and other honorable members of the House of Assembly who are present. The representative of Chief Judge of the State, Barrister Ihenya, Secretary to the Government of the State, Barrister Solomon, Head of Service, Mr. Anthony Umbawa Esquire, Chief of Staff, Honorable Simon, Honorable Commissioners, Service Commanders, Permanent Secretaries, Traditional Rulers, Religious Leaders, and other stakeholders. I have opted to speak last so that I do not preempt the discussions here today. The Secretary to the Government of the State and Governmental Sakwe have explained why we are here this morning. And let me just re-emphasize what they have said. That in Edo State, we have our ways of doing our thing. Yes, we are one of the few states that have not signed the open grazing law. And the reason is simple. To sign the law is very easy. But then it doesn't make sense to put out a law that you cannot enforce. The best way of enforcing a law is to bring everybody who is affected together to be part of forming that law. When we are forming together, we say, yes, this is what we agreed. And therefore, everybody will come up and say, this person is doing what we did not agree. And therefore, the law should take its course. What I am saying, in effect, is that we should separate the issues. The anti-open grazing law, in my view, is not to deal with some perceptions. We have a crisis in our country. It is deeply rooted. There are different causes why this is happening. Let us not look for the easy way out. Let us go to the depth, the bottom of the issues, and resolve it in the bottom. People have said that we have lived in harmony with herders for almost 100 years, more than 100 years. Why are we now having a problem today? If we don't go to the reasons why, then we will be scratching the surface. Let us start this process by understanding why we are having this challenge. There are many reasons. First and foremost, at least as it relates to us here, we used to have a lot of forests. I was talking to some foresters last week, and people knew that there's a certain time of the year when they normally graze around the recharge, when they had water in those days. When the flies up there, they will come down to the south, graze, and then at another time of the year they go back. Today, the water in the recharge is one-third of what it used to be. That's strong because of climate change. So all the cattle in West Africa, they come there and they're all looking for water and where to be. They start to move south. They traditionally come here, and when they come in, they have their discussion
they enter the forest and they're supposed to be grazing in the forest. Today, we used to have dense forest in the road, almost 625,000 hectares of dense forest. When I did our forest audits 4 years ago with the company called Forest, the real land you can call forest in the state today is less than 200,000 hectares. Where it used to be forest before, people are now farming there. So the chances of increase in interaction between these herders and the community is now high. I went to Oyo on Saturday, Abudu specifically, and they told me that they have never seen the number of cattle come to Abudu this time around since they were growing up. And my question is, now that this relationship has changed, is it possible that only the governor will be in Benin to now know what is happening in Abudu and now put police and soldiers to now begin to deal with this situation? Can we not have another arrangement? If all of us agree that this is how it will work, then all of us must also agree that this is how we will implement the law. So like I said, I don't want to preempt the discussion today. I just want to tell you that this is not an issue between Christians and Muslims. It is not an issue between North and South. It should not be an issue between Edo people and Fulani people. As long as we have decided that we will eat meat and drink milk, we must now rearrange the business, I call it a business, of how we get the people who are producing the meat and the milk, how they must organize themselves and how they must arrange themselves. How is it done in other parts of the world? We are not a great country where they eat beef. Let us not play politics with this issue. Let us deal with the issue honestly, openly. There are security implications because some people have now joined and using this heading to perpetrate insecurity. My worry is that if we don't separate them to understand that the business of cattle herding is separate, so that we can check those people who are using cattle herding to now try to perpetrate crime and criminality in our state, we will be missing the point. And they are smart. That's what many of them are trying to do. Confuse the issues. There are people who are doing their legitimate business of herding cattle and producing beef. There are criminals who want to destabilize this country and our state. Let us separate them. No, not. That's why so many things must look at in this way. The last issue is also political. Let us be honest with ourselves. Some of us politicians believe that if there is no crisis, we will not have political power. So rather than come together to see how you can bring people together, pull people together, discuss issues, and reconcile people, we always enjoy bringing the issues and creating crisis to make the place seem as if, because I am not in power, let me make the place hot and uncomfortable for the person who is in power. That is how some people play their politics. So we must separate all these issues so that we don't get confused and resolve this problem. It is not something we cannot resolve. I know we can, but one person alone cannot do it. All of us must come together to resolve it together. Welcome, thank you for coming. I hope I still have an opportunity to bring you later.
Thank you, Your Excellency. You can do better than that. Show some love, His Excellency. Thank you.
I understand the existing protocol to particularly share an insight.
All right, my people, Governor Obaseki don't talk for there. Ingo constantly talk again. Talk reached 8 times. But that first badge, for me, I don't really understand what they talk for there. Some of them maybe not go understand. I will open the phone line later, make una come explain to us. But the Governor Obaseki talk for that first one, and they come back again, they go drag and come back again. In fact, the drag and come out so many times, make you can't talk. Make you take and they go. Make una share. Make una like this video. I agree to now.
Into our clear definition of what we think is important. I will speak into the subjects. I'll do highlights and I will tell you each of them, I'll put them in perspective. Thank you. Mine is a presentation on a dosage matching model in tune with global best practice. Introduction. I want to take us through this because, for me, the time is now, not tomorrow. The state government commitment to establish a sustainable, futuristic, and viable economy culminated in the design to drive the state economy by diversification from a mono economy to a multi-commodity-driven economy, with agriculture at the center of this new force. This is even more apt as agriculture is our traditional economic base before oil. So it is only normal to go back to our aborigine economic roots as agriculture. It is against the foregoing and the compelling circumstances ranging from conflict, the challenges of urbanization and the great population on an inelastic land space, thus increasing the compelling and competing demand for land space. As part of the reality is a livestock farming prospect and future in the state. Cattle grazing, the current livestock system. As you are aware, the current livestock production system, cattle grazing, is inefficient and unsustainable from a design perspective because, one, the output suffers from low productivity. I'll take you through all of this on a gradual basis. Two, poor quality of meat. Three, nomadic livestock production in Nigeria is at a crossroad due to declining availability of forages and grazing land. 4, overgrazing of the existing land. 5, livestock disease spread. 6, most worrisome is the recurrent and expanding fatal conflict between pastoralists and crop farmers. It's estimated that Nigeria loses $14 billion, 5.04 trillion naira annually to herders farm conflict. The resultant effect of the foregoing is a loss of lives and of properties. As a state that do not believe in lamentation, the Edo State government decided to develop an initiative, Edo State Livestock Initiative, to run for 10 years. That will solve this problem both in immediate, short, long term, by transforming and modernizing the livestock sector over time through development and promotion of ranching and other enterprises with the value chain. I'll be speaking to these items. A brief one on the narrative, taking a look at our state history on this project. I'll be talking about why is the Livestock Initiative? Why is it? What are we doing with it? Edo State Livestock Initiative, I'll be speaking on. Our strategy, I will speak on. Investment area, input supply, I will speak on. Production, I will speak on. Quarantine, vet services, I will speak on that. And of course, I will take us through production, collection, handling, and processing page. Management principles of ELI, investment page. There are 7 pillars of ELI I will speak on. But of course, I also take you to show you a chart of the current livestock consumption in the first quarter of this year, where we charted from the very so I'll be taking you through. I want to also let you know that it's a chart in our research for the first quarter of this year. from the very legal abattoirs. The consumption from that is dated. If about 16,000 cows were consumed in Edo through 78 abattoirs. I also taking you through a small brief on what we call the community ranching concept, where you know how one will participate. Look at statistics to see the business climate involved in the ranch, in the cattle business. We realize that in Edo, the only what we had 16,000 cows that was slaughtered in Edo in the first quarter. That is from the legal abattoirs. What about the illegal abattoirs? This is fundamental, so we can keep our mind thinking that there's a lot of opportunities. Let me quickly run through, because I have a short time to deliver this talk. First, to tell you that Edo is not strange to ranching, which I mentioned here. This ranching began in 1967 by Ogomudia. And that was, of course, the Gara cattle ranch, ranging through and all of that. But you ask me what happened to that ranch as it were. I will get back to that. Now, we also have initiative. Recently, the state government is trying to do a model that we can replicate across the states. And that model is what we call Livestock initiative. One, we are facilitating 100 hectares of land. It's a model which will drive our talks. That 100 hectares of land
making any decision. We want to hear from you. What we are looking at are options. Right? Over the last several years, the federal government has been talking about livestock transformation agenda. I am one of the governors in that committee. And what we have said is this livestock transformation cannot be the same across the country. In the north, when they have large tracts of land, maybe they want to do it in a certain way. But in Edo, we want to do it our own way. But before we can do it our own way in Edo, we must speak to our people. We have some ideas, we have some thoughts. When I went to Udo the last time when there was a clash, I met our father then. It's okay. How come these people come here to come and raise their cattle? He said they have been coming since. He said when they come, who do they talk to? They talk to us and what they ask them to go to this. Okay. Are you aware that if they go and graze here, that people are already farming there now? Okay, if people are already farming there now, this will come. What is the new way to go about it? Is it possible to get the community to provide for land and go into an agreement with these people? And that way government can come in and support. These are all ideas that we are playing with. But we cannot go ahead without you, the community leaders, the HLR, the people, all of us coming together to say, this is what we must do. Everybody cannot be blaming each other. That is the purpose of this session. So in presenting what we have done with Mr. Kagris over the years, we have been looking at different models. What about the cattle ranches which Obamudia set up in Igara, in Ubiaja? What happened to them? Why did they do that with them? Those are some of the things we were looking at. The session today is, and whatever he says, is that government has not taken any decision on ranching, open grazing, or whatever. We have not. Is that clear? We will come to a decision when we have finished this round of consultation. In other places, they would have prepared a draft law to the House of Assembly. You will now go when the House of Assembly is having second reading. Is that not so? So may I say, before we even send a law to the House of Assembly, let us first talk to you. That is why the speaker is also here. Are we clear? Yes. So please understand that government has not taken any position. We have technical experts like Dr. Kadri who have been looking at different options, but it is still at its drawing stages. Is that clear? Yes.
We have heard His Excellency. Maybe I was in a hurry to fly this subject. But let me quickly mention that there are several options available to us which we can think through. And those options.
All right, my people, I just come back again. In case some of you don't understand what is happening here, the governor of Edo State, Governor Godwin Obaseki, is trying to withdraw everything out of his own hand. To let you people know, say, I be one sign now, but I not free sign now because of this, because of that. Now there would they go. So now remember when you talking just now, say, no, not say, now he no one sign now. Now make he carry speaker come, he carry this one come, traditional rulers come. So make una tell no, say we be one do one, but make una see we are going there. Okay, you talking just now say they go make final decision. I go see if their final decision just now. Edo people, where would they go far? Where would they go? All this government. We want to continue to listen.
We have what we call the livestock, the open grazing. We have the ranching system. We have, of course, what we call the ruga. We have what we call the cattle colony. These are all options that exist. But you need to consider, if you are considering your options, very fundamentally, that the issue of land that is shrinking now is reducing every day. It's not growing, it's not expanding. As you are aware, our state is one of the states in Nigeria. Population is growing on a regular basis. The story is that in the next couple of years, Nigeria will have 300 million people. What do? We need to organize our system. We need to package Edo State in such a way that we will have space that will manage our livestock. But let me mention, the current livestock activity now is underproductive, actually underproductive. Why? Because if you look at the cows we eat, these cows we eat, some of them do not even have blooded their history, where they come from. We don't know. We only find the cows in the street and we buy them and we kill and we eat. If I watch carefully, the issue of biosafety, is it considered in our discussion? Biosurveillance, is it as instruction? Who knows the quality of cow it kills every day in the place it slaughter the cow? Who knows? Nobody can tell us. We are exposed to the risk. This is the urgency we are talking about. We need to understand where this is coming from. So we need to organize our livestock industry so that it can be structured. We will know where the cow is coming from. We will know who owns the cow and the kind of disease from that area where that cow is coming from. We have several kinds of cows. So for me, discussing today will make us to begin to regime and do a plan so that we understand what we are consuming. The second is that what is the business model involved in this? That again you'll be thinking about. But more importantly is that the issue of water, today mentioned by His Excellency, is a very serious issue. The competition that is a problem today in our land. So it is my humble opinion that as we take through this discussion, let us please understand that we're looking at a business model that will give everybody more return on investment. In foreign lands, several countries, let me give you an example. In Ethiopia today has 50 to 67 million cows. You don't have this kind of war in Ethiopia because it's been structured. In Botswana, they also structured their own livestock industry so that you have that industry clearly defining returns. If you go to Texas or Mexico, what do you find? You see a robust cow moving gorgeously, looking like moving gorgeously because the weight of that cow runs to about 450 kg. Do we have that kind of cows here? We can do it here. My opinion is that as we think through, let's begin to think through the future of our health, the future of our business, and the future of our land, so that we don't throw away what we protect in the future. That's why for me, the time to think is now, not to lament. We cannot be lamenting any longer. We must think through what do we do to sustain our livestock industry. Thank you and God bless you.
Before we leave here today, I want to hear from you. Today, we have many of us who own cattle. True or false? Who do we give the cattle to take care for us? Do we know what they do when we give them the cattle? Okay. Going forward, how do we arrange that? Two, in the communities where cattle will use herders come from, why do they come to some communities and not to others? Why do we have more problems in certain areas and not others? Is it there's something they are doing in this area that these other people are not doing? Those are the questions we as government want to know, so that we now know how to rearrange things. I am not the kind of government that will come and impose and say, this is the way you will do things now. As he told us, we said first quarter of this year, we consumed almost 16,000 cows from the abattoirs that we registered. And you know that there are many people that are running.
Governor Obaseki said, I'm not the kind of governor that will come and impose it on you that this is how we will do it now. I need to speak with the people, although I agree partially and I disagree as well. Governor Obaseki, I be told I not talk for this matter. I don't know what they push me, say this my mouth. I be say I don't want to talk for this matter. Now, so I be talking just now. But make I talk only this morning. Governor Obaseki, have you considered how many people that have lost their lives in the name of this Fulani herdsmen, hiding under the shadow of this cattle thing of a thing? Do you realize open grazing, signing it will save? Because normally what you sign constitutionally is to protect lives and properties, right? You signing open grazing without not looking anybody's face. Like you talk just now, you are not the kind of a governor that impose things on people. Yeah, there are some things as a governor you're supposed to impose on people, especially when you know you are doing the right thing, especially when you know that you are protecting the lives of your own citizens, right? You are protecting the lives of your own citizens. Okay, Governor Obaseki, look at COVID-19 vaccine. Oga, you have been imposing that on people. But you just said you are not the kind of governor that impose things on people. You do not seek for people's opinion, people's review or what they think about the COVID-19 vaccines. You impose that by fire, by force. Now, Governor Obaseki, this one open grazing law that will save so many lives. You just said you are not the kind of governor that impose things on people. When it comes to you saving lives, Governor Obaseki, I don't know if I'm seeing this. I be say I don't go talk just now. To be honest, I be your promise. Say I not go talk. I don't know what they push me. They go make I begin to talk. Governor Obaseki, you just I bet make una listen to that place. Make we move on again. I know they get them.
What they do when we period the cattle. Okay. Going forward, how do we arrange that?
And the kind of other countries, when they give an industry, clear opinion is that as we think industry. Thank you, and God bless you.
Before we leave here today, I want to hear from you. Today, we have many of us who own cattle. True or false? Who do we give the cattle to take care of us? Do we know what they do when we period the cattle? Okay. Going forward, how do we arrange that? Two, in the communities where cattle with this herders come from, why do they come to some communities and not to others? Why do we have more problems in certain areas and not others? Is it there's something they are doing in this area that these other people are not doing? Those are the questions we as government want to know, so that we now know how to rearrange things.
Governor Obaseki, you don't need to know anything. The only thing you're supposed to know now, Governor Obaseki, not be so you take the talk the time when you campaign for the second term. The only thing you just supposed to know now be say people are dying. That's all. Every other thing put on suspension. Normally, if you care about us, if there's nothing hidden that you are not revealing to us, the only thing you just supposed to know now is that our mothers, our fathers, our brothers, our sisters, they are dying. Our elderly mothers,
They rape them. So we never do the thing for the past 80 years. Now, Fulani people go force them do the thing before they kill them. They go slaughter our fathers, our young children, girls. Where they follow their mama, go they do farming and all that. They go do the thing with them before they kill them. So the only thing as a governor now, I don't know if I'm right, you're supposed to know now, Governor Obaseki is the lives of the people. If it takes you to offend someone like me, to offend many Edo people, to offend any traditional rulers, by saving and protecting the Edo people, you go even see say the people where you offend go come back to worship you. Governor Obaseki, when you are saying the truth at the first place, a lot of people will oppose your truth. But when they don't get to see that your truth have generated, have given birth to transparency for the betterment of the people, all those that oppose you will come back to applaud you. So for this, the only thing you're supposed to think right now, not to even carry anybody along. Impose this one on us. We will accept it. Impose it on us. Use by force, put it for our head. Say, I must sign it. Even though, for example, we say no sign it, we impose it on us. We are begging you now to impose it on us. Sign open grazing. Impose it on us. Make una listen to what una governor they talk.
I am not the kind of governor that will come and impose and say, this is the way you will.
You are not the kind of governor that will come and impose. We are not begging you now on the behalf of all Edo people all over the world, the ones who will not get devilish at all, on the behalf of many people, many Edo people. Statistically, 95% go support this imposition or impose them. This imposement, every 95% go support them. Impose it on us. Don't impose vaccine on us. Even though I know, me I take them. Me I take vaccine. I take my first dose. I take my second dose. But don't impose it on them. If you can impose that one, it's okay. That's not a problem. I don't live there. I live in the United Kingdom. I don't take my own. The government don't impose it on me anyway. I don't take them because I travel all the time. Now, if you can impose that, then impose open grazing law. Impose answer. Impose it. We are not begging. Impose it by fire, by force. Sign them. Let one cry.
As he told us, we said first quarter of this year.
Now, I'm not tell me who they clap for them now. You see, the problem we have is usual. This is why you see all these governors, when they come, they go look at you, they'll look and say, oh, this one not get sense. Tell me who they clap for them. I'm not the kind of governor that will come to impose things on you. I want to make una buy someone and decide this open grade. Deciding what? People are dying. What else do you want us to decide? What else do you want us to contemplate? What else do you want us to reminisce about? Before we sleep and wake up, just impose it on us. This is why some people are calling you wake and see governor. So you do the wake and see on us now by imposing the law, by signing the open grazing law on us. Impose them. Governor Obaseki, I've said it before, you got to step on toes, man. It will be very painful. It will be very painful if you fail. I'm publicly saying this. I supported you. I wanted you to succeed. I'm saying this. But the way things are going, I don't know. I gave my own platform for you to succeed. It will be very painful to know that someone like you, your name skyrocketed. Not only in Nigeria, the whole Africa. During the time of this 2020 September election. The first governor ever that trains in the whole Africa. All my African friends were calling me Obaseki, because the way everything went. Governor, if I were to be in your shoe, I will step on toes. I don't care whoever it is to please the Edo people. Listen, Governor, I understand when you are stepping on toes, we offend some people. Some people choose never to like you. Some will choose to hate you. But when you look at it statistically, if 80% like what you are doing and 20% is against it, don't care. Obviously, we cannot please everybody. You were created. I was created. We were created in a different way. There's nobody on earth that have pleased everybody. Some will hate you. But when you look, if 90% hate you and 10 like you, then you have problem. But if 90% like you and 10 hate you, you don't care. Governor Obaseki, please impose this law on us. That is what we want. Thank you. Let's continue with this.
We consume almost 16,000 cows from the abattoirs that we register. And you know that there are many people that are running private abattoirs, we don't even know what is happening there. So at this point, I heard him say that this first quarter this year, we consume almost more than 20,000 cows. That means that in a year, in a year, we consume almost 100,000 cows. Okay. If we are eating 100,000 cows in a year, how do we now want these cows to be produced? There's a business already in cows. That is what it tells us. People are making money. Right? Let us understand how and who is doing what and what the law that will guide them. There's also the issue of those people who bring cows in seasonally and take it out. What should we do about those people? This problem can only be solved community by community. We will be lying to ourselves if I stay there until we don't do one thing and we resolve this problem in no. The problem in Akoko is different from the problem in Goha, in this Southeast. It's different from the problem in Odigi. But there's something in common with all of them. How do we now address these issues? The Fulani people, Sariki Fulani, they have told me before that they know sometimes some of these black people who come with cows and they pretend to be herders. But they are afraid to speak because nobody will guarantee them protection. Somebody in Kogi, one of the leaders, went and reported one of these black people, these bandits. They came at night and finished all his family. So let us all sit down, open, and discuss this matter. I have always said the government of Edo State has no land to give for ranch. The government of Edo State is not a business. We are not a business. Ranching or livestock is a business. If you are doing your poultry or your piggery, do I give you land? So now, are we ready to buy beef in a dough? Yes. Are you ready to say your children will not drink milk in a dough? Okay. If you are not going to buy beef or milk in a dough, how do we now make sure that we are able to produce beef and milk in a dough without creating prices? That is what we have to talk about today.
Understand the existing protocols. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, my people, I want to appreciate
our sister here, Jesus is my father. Thank you very much for that gift. I really do appreciate you so much, and you know that I respect you and I appreciate you a lot. Now the traditional rulers want to speak. I want make una if una want to take break. Do you guys want to take break? Mona go take tea, take coffee or anything. Because traditional rulers want to talk their own now. Don't say our traditional rulers and no go area and get the way we take the talk for their matter. So we'll take time, go listen to them. And if una want make una take break, 1 minute break, make una write down for there. Break or no break. Break or no break. Only that one I want you right. Break, no break. Break, no break. I bet make una help me appreciate our sister. Jesus is my father. Make una appreciate her for me. You know, break or no break. Because our traditional rulers, they want to speak. Break or no break. Okay, I'm seeing now. Agbe Ameza say no break. Israel say break. Break. Okay, Rita Adam say break for thumbs up. Okay, Mola give me thumbs up. Okay, DKK City say no break. Jacob say no break. I dey see break. I dey see no break. Okay, Mola give me thumbs up. Mola give me like. Make we move on. Like. No break. The Irish word say no break. Okay, all right. Jesus is my father say I beg break. Okay, break. All right. We are going to take 2 minutes break. Okay, I see more break. Okay, make we take 2 minutes break. 2 minutes break. You know, my people, make we take 2 minutes break on this one. 2 minutes. 2 minutes break. Make una also done before now hear from our traditional rulers. But that 2 minutes break, I beg, make una share, make una like this video. And God bless you now. All right, we are back. That was it. I would like you guys to listen to our traditional rulers. They want to talk for this matter. We concern this open grazing. So all of the talk, I go like make una hear from them. I see say we get our brother here with us. One of the greatest enemy of the people in this matter is the niggas of our various communities. Yes, that one is from our team, leftists. I go call him just now. Can I go cover this one? So, like I talked before, Governor Obaseki, we thank you. Say you allow us make we enter the hall. You know, the town hall meeting. Yes, I appreciate them for that one. Because many people they not let them enter for a reason I don't know. Yes, I go call them. The only reason why I go call them now for that money where they they hide. Can I cover that one? But that one they cover them secretly. So we go want make una hear from her when it reach that time. We'll soon reach there. But meanwhile, let's hear from our traditional rulers. Thank you, my people, for your patience.
To me or to us, the governor has said it all. You know, there is a difference between born leader and made leader. The situation where this decision we are taking in the South Forum, many were passing their law. So when you want to think of tomorrow, don't waste taking decision. We are set out of it. This issue will go down to we, if the government will permit us to go back to our various communities. Take heavy meetings among ourselves to discuss the issue. Because we are talking of issue where some of us, like they have said, we go to some communities, certain things will be happening. If you go to some, are not happy. Situation where they say some will collect something for them, you go to the bush. This don't do this don't do that. You see, it will be, it's the way we all go home, call our people, what do we do? Because if we have to provide certain things, we will consult ourselves, agree. But these people are believing the thought for years before some of us were born. They cannot go now. What do we do? We can join hands together after taking that decision. When we go and meet our Father, the Roman Majesty, we say, this is the issue at stake. This is what we have in mind. We can join hands to say, let us make provision so that things can work well. There is a situation really where people are already farming. When you go to some meetings, I think they will say, okay, you go inside the bush. They go and be destroying their crops. I'm speaking my personal opinion. They go and destroy their crops, do all sorts of things. It is not a thing. Many people have got their right. It's true. But what are we talking about now? How to find a lasting solution. Like, as people taking care of the community, we will go and hold a strong meeting, go ourselves and agree, call our people, even our women, what do we do to have a change in this direction? So that is why I feel we can do. I'm speaking of my own personal opinion. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Your Excellency, let me stand on the existing protocol. I am His Royal Highness Obaseki, the Imam of Sonorika from Akoko. Thank you so much. I think it is a very nice town hall meeting. Just like my colleague from Benin, the Niger, the chairman of the Nigers, has just spoken. Like when we talk of the Akoko Edo Cattle Ranch, as we speak now, Your Excellency, the Akoko Edo Cattle Ranch has been taken over by buildings and farm land. So the best thing for us, really, is for us to go back, because as I'm standing here and I think I just know myself and the Highness Theologian who are actually present here in this meeting. If we can have time to go back, good enough. Akoko Edo traditional rulers, they will have their council meeting tomorrow, so that we can emphasize on it, where the local government head of staff will be part of the meeting. I think in 1 week time, we should be able to give the state government a solution to our own problem in Akoko Edo, because we have serious problem with the Fulani. Kidnapping, robbery, rapes, and all this. So I want us to go back, Your Excellency, so that we can discuss and then feedback to the government. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Highness. Who are the custodians of land in the community should go and consult. However, the consultation has to be on some very clear terms. We need to understand from you. We are going back in 2 weeks' time. We will come back to the government to say this is the position of community by community. What we are saying is, let us separate the issues. There is the issue of people who bring cows to come and graze in your communities. How should that be done? There is the issue of security or insecurity. How do we separate this issue, the issue of livestock from security? Is there a way we can, so that we don't see every person who is coming to breed cow as a
bandit or a terrorist. I think it's important that you help us separate this issue, because the problem we are having as government is we are fixing these problems and we don't know what we want. Meanwhile, we are not focusing on the real issues. So in your discussions, if you need to help us separate that, and this is what we want to do. When these people come, what is the current arrangement you have with them? Do they just come anyhow? Is it possible that they just come into community and they don't talk to anybody? Is it possible? So when they come, they talk to people. What is the discussion they have? What is the arrangement they have? Put it on the table. Let government know, and then let's see how we can rearrange it. Is that correct? So yes, we are going to take time to have this conversation, and you can come back and then we'll see how we can adjust it to any transformation plan we have. From either BTR or any of the therapies here on this problem.
Governor Obaseki, His Excellency, with all due respect, we don't need to adjust anything here. Normally, if you are the governor for the people and governor of the people, except you are governor for some people, we don't need to adjust anything. There's nothing like make we go back, make we come back, make we come adjust. We don't need to adjust anything. The law supposed to be passed. I already know that if you pass that law, you will seriously step on some people's toes. Please step on that toes. You are for the people. That is how it's supposed to be. People are dying. Please pass the law, sir. There's nothing like adjustments. Don't adjust anything. Just sign the law. God.
The Java. So I pray. With the town hall, the people understand the outside grammar. The pretty outside grammar. With the time to understand what I'm saying. I'm the cattle dealer, not the cattle rearers. Our cows that supply when they use a Benin or a doorstep. Through our market, because they are given number of cows they are using. So how do I get the number of cows they are using? If only Benin City, so I can give the number. Every month, only Benin City, not the doorstep completely. They are using 6,000 cows every month. At the end, they are using 72,000 cows for only Benin City, not the doorstep. Every discount I give will buy those cows when they are using burial ceremony, whenever I can blend down. Because every blessing day, they are killing 300 cows. That's why you can blend 40 days. So you can give me 6,000 cows a month. That's the number of the cows. That's in Benin City. So with that, our cows, almost 45%, they are coming direct from the north. They are not feeding here. Maybe like 25,000 is the one we are feeding here. So we are feeding about 25,000 cows here. And the cows coming direct for 5,000. That's what they are using. So I went to the state government, but we are very happy. We don't develop the government. But the farmers and the dealers and the cattle rearers, they take their equal. The government is for everybody, not for one tribe or for one religion, as he said. We know in those days, God don't bless in those days. We are living here with peace, without any trouble. But we pray.
Oga Alaji. Thank you. You say God bless Edo State. Amen. Amen. Big amen to that. You say we are living here without no trouble. Oga Alaji. We know, say, you all are working for yourselves. Governor Obaseki, they look on our eyes against the eyes of the people. Why una they look Obaseki eyes against the eyes of the people? Vice versa. None of una cares about the people, the citizens of those states. If you see her now, from beginning to this moment now, not if you say beginning to the end, could never reach end. But most say from beginning to this moment, they never talk about anybody whether they key for inside farm. How? No, I'm not getting this. How do these people really cares about us? You will see one or two persons that lays abroad now will be defending this thing. Say the governor try, now I try. Not be saying not try. None of them have addressed anybody that have been killed inside the farm. None. And we are talking about the open grazing. In a town hall meeting, to be honest, even what this Alaji is saying, I mean, no feel that I cannot even digest it. I don't know if you guys can. I'm not digesting it at all. I don't know what he's talking about. Rather than those days we are good people. Governor is a good man. We are not troublemaker. That's all I'm hearing. We'll continue.
When they are coming from Parliament, you have a digital plan here. This is the one there. All the people, when they got this problem, now people they are coming from abroad to go train cows, going back to the north. What are that people they carry arms who just do that? But our energy plan here, they are living, they grow up here, they bomb better of the year. Then they don't have too much problem. And even to start up farm, to eat farm, all that people coming from the north, direct, what they call pay their account. And their account, what they pay, is not to sell. They are feeding their cows, when the cows they will get, they will still go back to north. Don't say they are using the cows here. Thank you very much.
Thank you. For him, he said, even the statistics, the data we give is very conservative. That these are the people who deal in cows. And they have the full numbers. Because the abattoirs, where the slaughters, we can only get the numbers at the slaughter. Those who are buying cows for weddings, for burials, all of that, those cows don't go to the slaughter. So he's saying that in Benin City alone, we consume more than 72,000 cows a year in Benin City, not to talk about the whole Edo State. And only about 25% of these cows we consume are reared in the area, that is in the various cow farms. That the bulk of the cows we consume come from outside the state. And there's more that come because there are Fulanis who will come with their cows, raise the cows, and at the end of the season, they take those cows back. So I think it's important that we have a mechanism to separate each one. And we know how to deal. Because now we are combining all the issues together as if all the Fulanis are one. There are those who are indigenous, who we know, who have families here, whose children are in school here. There are those who come and go seasonally. There are those who come we don't even know. So please, in our own sake, let us do the hard work of going through each of these issues diligently and carefully. Let us not.
Okay, my people don't still come again. My fair reply to my lovely brother here, Mr. Friday from Facebook. He say, Elvis, calm down. My brother, I be talking, so I don't go talk. This one wanna say make me calm down. So I be just talking, to be honest. Now my mom, I dey tell her make calm down. You know the year. I be say me promise myself I be enough. I for not talk for this matter. I talk him. You know, and my people, Governor Obaseki is not the one speaking for this Fulani people now. My question will be, say, Governor Obaseki, why are you speaking for these people? They did there with you. They sit down for inside that town hall meeting, inside that big hall, right? Why didn't you allow them to speak for themselves? Why are you speaking for them? Is it something that we need to know that you are not telling us? That's why I don't know. Is it like there's some agreement that between you and these people, maybe during the time of the election or something that we don't really know? I believe you are too bigger than this to be speaking for these people. You are the governor, the executive governor of Edo State. You're supposed to sit. In fact, if not Phile Shaibu, because Phile Shaibu sit down for them, never talk since. If not even they address the night here, no, you know, you don't need to speak. You don't need to assume for them. If they don't speak correct English, may they speak pidgin. Yes, they know how to speak pidgin. Let them interpret themselves by themselves. You understand? I have people calling in now. Should we start taking calls now or later on? Put it on the comment section because people have been calling me. My phone won't bust. Should we start taking calls now or later? Because once we start taking calls now, before we go get to this video, now you'll become another wahala. Mona, tell me, should we start taking calls now or later? Now or later? Because my phone won't bust. Now or later? Just put it right there. Put it right there. Now or later. Calls. Now or later. Now or later. Okay, I can see later. Please. I only that 3 later. Why I see it's fine for me. Let's continue with Obaseki.
Bind everything together, takes the problem and throw away the baby in the backwater. We will not resolve the fundamental issue, which is insecurity. Those people who are coming here in the guise of being cow herders, let us see how we can separate the genuine people who are doing cow business, any business properly, from the rest, so that we can deal with this problem of insecurity. Please. We take 2 more people, and then we already have the memorandum from many of you. Having heard what we have said, many of you should now go back and rethink the memorandum. It is not enough to just make general statements. Oh, we don't want it, we this one, that one, people are angry because the person was killed. Yes, it is sad. Now that we know, what do we do going forward? I would like to have the position of CAN, Christian Association of Nigeria, because they are one body that has also expressed an interest in this matter. Please.
Dr. Orion Davis, standing in for the CAN chairman Edo State, and he gave me a paper within 2 minutes and some fractions of seconds. I will be done presenting. I want to first of all thank God for your life and I appreciate you for your wisdom, your intelligence, in handling go straight. So what I have here, Princeton Association.
We already have.
In case you are not know what they happen for here, this man now he just come from nowhere. I don't know where he come from. He just come the praise of Governor Obaseki. I want to thank God for your life. I want to thank God for this. I want to thank God for that. People where they decide the hall. So you go straight to the point, my friend. They shut him up inside that hall. Now, this one, I make the reason why they don't allow those civil society organizations to enter here. Because they know say they'll cause this kind of wahala for inside there. Yes, because since when they talk, since now nobody feel oppose them. Yes, we're supposed to have opposition inside here to tell them, say, no, it good like this, not good like this. For me, I not send any parties. Now, how those states want to move forward. Now, how we want to save our mama with this side farm, our papa with this side farm. Now, concern me for this matter. We'll continue to listen to this man with the praise of Obaseki. So,
that presentation. Okay. What we need to hear from them, because there's a quite vocal about these issues. First, the economic part of this problem is here, or more about the insecurity. I its suggestions as to how to deal with this insecurity so that we can put the relevant clauses in the law. You understand? Don't forget that we are trying to get a law on dealing with this problem and how to now enforce this law.
I have talked about Nigeria is saying in the state chapter that we need the law to put in place for the anti-open grazing. That is one. Number two, enforceability of the law. We are saying emphatically that the government working with the security agencies across board, including working with the traditional rulers in our communities and working with the youth in our communities, should come up with a body to stand as a security watchdog for the community. Number three, I have here alternative to open grazing in Edo State. And Khan is saying, number one, if possible, ranching should be done. Now talking about ranching. Cattle business, like you said, is a private business. Whoever is going into cattle business, go and get your land and do your business and carry on with your business. There should be effort. Number two point B, there should be effort by public and private sector initiative to encourage ranching in whatever capacity it will do. Number three, importation of cattle feeds. When you are rearing cattle in a confined environment, there should be the feeds that will be provided for the cattle. Now, if the government can create grasses area where feeds can be grown, or import feeds, sell to those who are into cattle heading, it will boost the economy of the state. As I round up with this 3.4, protein sufficiency. Your Excellency, sir, you rightly said we need protein on the table of Nigerians and Edoites. But permit me to say this, sir. Cow meat is not the best protein source for human consumption. I repeat, cow meat is not the best. May I suggest, sir, we have fishes that can be grown and fish pond, clusters of fish pond can be created across Edo State to provide protein. Birds can be created, bird farm can be created to provide protein. So we should not concentrate on cow protein meat. As I am talking about the security, sir, we all know the issues that are at stake. The life of every Edo citizen is in the hands of God and in your hands, Mr. Governor, as the Chief Security Officer of the state. So we will appeal to you. Do the best you can. Use whatever is in.
Now, see, say this man where they talk, so there be one collect mic for a hand, though. They don't say, okay, off your mic, off your mic. Yes, because the man is saying it how it is. That's how it's supposed to be. If you see now, people where they clap, none of they look the back. All the Fulani people where they say that, none of the clap, none of the joint people clap, they all the verse. The way this matter they talk raw. Like I said before, everybody cannot like you. Let's continue, my good people. I will bring some people in who will go analyze this thing, finish after the video don't finish. But we'll continue with this. I have a lot of people calling me, but I'm sorry, we need to wait a bit.
Your hands to operate to make sure that the lives of those citizens are protected, they are safe, and they are secure.
Please, how we can put it in the bill. I'm here to the brother from Khan. It's just the only problem I have with some of the suggestions is our additional rules are here. When I come to celebrate with you, your child's wedding, or we are burying your father or your mother, will you accept fish from me? One key reason we're having this session is because of the insecurity element. We have been dealing a lot quietly, and these issues keep coming up. That is why we say we don't want to play politics with this open grazing law. No. We want to finally settle a lot of issues. We don't want anybody to cover up anything anymore. If the community said they are not ready to focus or host breed cattle, then they have a choice. If the community feels that cattle breeding will enhance their economy, then there's a way to go about it. We want to separate that from those people carrying AK-47 and following the cows down the street. That is why I want to achieve for this law. I don't want to sign a law and tomorrow it's just another piece of paper and there's no means to enforce it because the people who were without me enforcing were not there, they did not contribute.
Yeah, Governor Obaseki, yes, we know. See, the previous law where you sign for the PP, whatever, for the Okaigele and land grabbers, yeah, a piece of paper. And now you talk and say you don't want to sign the law. At the end, you just be a piece of paper. We can testify that the previous law where you sign for the land grabbing, a piece of paper, because it's not functioning, it doesn't have no power, there's no weight on it. So at the moment, so if you sign this one now, we don't want maybe piece of paper, I guess, we talk on just now. And meanwhile, for those of you that's going to contribute later, please bullet point your questions. Because if you call in, I want you to go straight to the point. Be bullet pointing it. Real right hand like this, right hand like bullet point everything. Because in case you call in, a lot I know say a lot of people go call if I talk to you so now listen. See? My phone they ring. You don't pass, I don't receive more than 100 missed calls since. So I don't want anybody call now. Only you they talk, they go. Bullet point, may you pick on what you want to talk about. We'll continue to listen to Governor Obaseki.
He says greeting everybody. And he thank God as he got prosperous. We say he is very happy as His Excellency and the state government come together to listen to them and to tell them their problem and to support the state government to remove those bad eggs from the state entirely. As the beginning indigenous, they have more than 200 families and homes in the state. They are not a problem of category in this state.
kamar yanzu ranar nan da yake zuwa masu matsala su ne suke zuwa da kasashen kogi.
People are not vessel. I don't understand what these people are saying. No, I beg. If you know so now they understand what they talk. More now they bullet point out my people because me I don't understand what these people they talk. Like so they pinch out for corner, they pinch out for waist. Say talking like this, talking like this. You know, normally you're supposed to be prepared. They were giving all of them time, you know, before this town hall meeting, right? I don't know what they are saying. But meanwhile, I go I see comment for here. Okay, Angela Amufwa say it is better the governor step on toes. I don't feel they talk and people say which are they talk. People say, what do you know? I don't they talk to save your name, step on toes. Even though you don't rule again tomorrow, Governor Obaseki don't already get the money where he go sustain now in his rest of his life. For me, oh, now so me be. I will step on your toes. I don't care if you will hate me. I'm not interested. If you step on my toes, I will step on your toes. That's how it works. I don't care if you label me, I'm a bad person. I don't care. If I'm a governor, the same thing that will happen. Governor Obaseki, your name is too big to protect some few against multitudes. Step on toes. That's why I talk and reach. Make we continue, my people. When I listen to these people, I bet who feel interpret what they talk. Mona write down for paper when I can't tell us later. Or me, I don't know what this man they talk about.
Your Excellency, he said they are not the problem. The problem is those who are coming to borders, those who are from Kogi, from Para, from Abuja, Nasarawa, Zamfara, Ilori. They are the people who are not living here, but they use the power line as pipeline as their dirty route. But they are the indigenous.
So in Matalan number, why not grazing, for example, Mumu Hatakai, the Muta lady,
No, what is happening here? I don't know. This man is saying the way they say those states, they don't be the problem. And people when they come from Nasarawa, Eruawa, Ekuawa, Esimawa, Erugawa, now them they come here because they make problem. What are we talking about here? Who do we blame for this, for Christ's sake? Who? Some of una way they talk say we have two government for those states. Una go call later. Una go call. Because constitutionally, only one government will get for those states. Yes. But the way they go, so what is happening? Do you all really care about those people they are killing daily? Do you care? I don't know what is happening in those states. People are dying every day. Or Kaegele shoots on our way. This time they just shoot broad daylight. Then they use gun, they kill themselves. We are losing our youths every day. Our young girls don't even have hope for husband anymore. Many of them, they don't go to marry Yoruba, Igbo people now. If you see many of our young girls now, they see Benin person where they stay for those stay there. Say he want propose, they'll say no, I never reach to marry. Because they know say in the next 1 year or 2 years, they go shoot and die. Now we are blaming our youth for that. The government are not protecting them. If the government are not protecting them, you expect them because they are adults. They're supposed to know what is right and what is wrong. You and I know what is right and what is wrong in abroad, but we still have the protection of the government. We have the protection of the government to illustrate us daily to know and to do what is right and what is wrong. If not because of their illustrations, me and you that lives in the diaspora would have been doing what is wrong. We should say it iris. But sometimes when we say it iris, people blame us that we're against the government. Who cares? Who cares about the government? I care about the people, not the government. Because the government are only going to be there for 8 years. After 8 years, we don't even know if there's. Who's still talking about Shomole?
Who's to talk about Lucky Benedion? Who's to talk about Oyegun? Because after their 8 years, we don't know whether they exist again. So always care about the people, not the government, because they're only there temporarily. Thank you.
He
said, what you bring peace to a nobody is no. Let the government understand the Fulani indigenous. They know those who are bad. They know those who are good. Even among the indigenous Fulani in Edo State, if the government can give them back up with the leader of the dealer association, they will team together with the government. Anybody where you come, they will pursue you. He said, you know the problem for Odigi, you know the problem for Odigi, Obe, Oronubi, Ogonoba. He said all those problems there, nobody intention Fulani to the cause of that problem. Now those who are migrating, they cause that.
Okay, my people, no more than wait to who they interpret for here, who they give speech, who they interpret, because we don't understand. I'm lost here, my people. Somebody need to let us know who they talk, who they interpret, the person where they interpret. Somebody, do we need another interpreter again that will interpret the person that is currently interpreting? I don't understand. What is happening here?
He said there was a time they had a meeting with His Excellency, the Deputy Governor, concerning the issue over there. They weren't giving them paper, but up to now, they did not hear anything. He said he had been going around to tell the Fulani indigenous to stay calm with their people and their host community. Nobody should make a problem. Government is ready to do something. That's what he says.
No, Oga Alaji, now is it your duty to say or to tell the government what to do? Now you're supposed to tell us that government wants to do something, government is ready to do something, or the government are right there with you to tell us what they want to do. What is happening here? Now make me talk and just not say me no know it, because as I did tell the year round, now so me tell they talk and we cannot talk and where who year round better pass me, who year round more than me later, make una come tell me. What is Governor Obaseki is down for there, Deputy Governor is down for there, the Speaker of Edo State is down for there, Barrister Sajo Ogie, the Secretary to the Edo State government, is down for there. What is happening?
Up to now, they are ready to assist the government. He said, even the government given them power, by the special grace of God, what did happen for the North, it will not happen here.
Unaye, he say if government, Obaseki is down for there, if you give us power, the power won't get, so it's not enough. That means Governor Obaseki, if you give us more power, whatever that is happening in the North will not happen here. But if you fail, I want to add this to it, in case Governor Obaseki cannot interpret this by himself. If you fail to give us power, whatever that is happening in the North will be happening, although it's already happening. My people, are you people getting this? Or you pretend making all your way to the app for you? If you give us power, what is happening in the North will not happen yet. Might put that one again.
And they are hostile community. Nobody should make a problem. Government is ready to do something. That's what it says. Up to now, they are ready to assist the government. He said, even the government given them power, by the special grace of God, what did happen for the North, it will not happen here. He said, all this matter when they are talking about themselves because they are the Fulani living in the bush. Anywhere, anytime they are talking about the Fulani, they are bad. But now they come out. Even government is ready to cooperate with them. They will support the government at any time.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Whether you are Fulani, whether you are Hausa, whether you are Benin, whether you are Akoko, wherever you come from, as long as you are staying in Edo and your government, and my principal responsibility from the Constitution, the oath I swore was to protect your life and property. That is one of the reasons why we are having this session. If we
Governor Obaseki, you said the oath, you sworn not to protect lives and property. Governor Obaseki, for the property, I don't want to elaborate on that. For the lives, and you are not protecting any lives for now. Somebody was shot dead just 2 days ago, which I showed this morning on my channel, okay, by some Okaiheles. These are lies. Those who are not joining the lies we are talking about here, that they keep people every day for Benin. Which will they bring on this channel? You and I know so you watch this channel. Every video what they do for you, will they forward down to your WhatsApp message? You they see them. Before our enemy go forward down for you, we they forward down by ourselves to you. And they take blue, you they wash them, you they see them. Will they forward down to your deputy governor? Will they forward down to your secretary of Barita Sarajogi? At least one of them they wash them. For the lies, you are not protecting any lives for now, Mr. Governor. And what I'm seeing here, anyway, I don't want to pass my judgment. I'm going to continue to listen.
Anywhere, anytime they are talking about the Fulani, they are bad. But now they come out. Even government is ready to cooperate with them. They will support the government at any time.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Whether you are Fulani, whether you are Hausa, whether you are Benin, whether you are Akoko, wherever you come from, as long as you are staying in Edo and your government, and my principal responsibility from the Constitution, the oath I swore was to protect your life and property. That is one of the reasons why we are having this session. If we believe that, it is a Fulani problem, we will not sign a law. But that is not the case. That is why we want to hear from you. Like you have said, and I also believe that in this problem, the indigenous Fulani are the people who are most at risk. Because they are living with us, they are looking at them with suspicion. And these people, headers, these people not causing the ones causing the problem. The other migrant ones who are coming to commit crimes are looking at them. Will they report us? Do you see the problem? So, for us, you need to also contribute to this law. 100 years ago, it made sense to be moving cattle through and then using power line, using basic goods. Today, that Fulani man who is herding cattle that way Is it making real money? Is it not better off if we work together and put these things, because in one place, feed them well as they do abroad, get better quality milk, and still sell in the market? It is time to change. And what we are saying is work with us, work with the brothers and sisters in the room. Let us create a new way of breeding cattle. And here, the Muslim Association wants to make a very brief comment. And then the civil society, should I take you? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. Are you not going to make trouble?
Number one, I want the cattle dealers, they should form an association and register with the authority, just like the private driver, most of us to register with the government, so that we will be able to monitor their activities, know genuine and those who are criminals. And secondly, we do not know our traditional rulers. You have a big role to play. Please play your role well. I want to also suggest that there should be a memorandum of understanding to be signed by the cattle herdsmen to be civil, law-abiding, and respect and value for human sanctity. Also, I want to appeal to the government through the security agencies to make sure that these cattle herdsmen should be disarmed. They should not be carrying arms. What we know them to be carrying is sticks. And also, if there is any cases of cattle herdsmen or their cattle who goes to the farm to go and consume the farm produce, they should be made to pay compensation to the farmers. This is always their identity right from time immemorial. So I want to suggest that too, that the traditional rulers and the security agencies, when any of these cattle goes into the farm to consume farm produce, they should be made to pay compensation to the farmers. So with that, there will be a discipline on their side. I know too that there are several prominent Edo citizens. There are several prominent Edo citizens who have cows. They should also come up and speak, address us, let us know their role. It is very important because most of these people are you are seeing, they are foot soldiers. The babas, the men who have the cows, they are at home. So they should also come out to address us, the role they are going to play. Like you said, sir, cattle business is a multi-billion-dollar business. I want to appeal, particularly to the Northern Government Forum, to meet and establish what I would call agro-urban business. That they will be making use of the cow raw materials to produce meat, skin bar and skin sheets and so many other things that will create job for the people. It is very important. In Edo State, we have some ranches owned by these Fulani people. Some are in Sapele Road, some are in Slope, some are in Aduwawa. So they can always create opportunities for themselves, provided they have water to provide for their cows. So it's not the government that has to, like you said, it's not the government that has to provide these funds for them. They have the money, they are wealthy, they should provide these things for themselves. Whether we like it or not, sir, we need to tell ourselves the truth. The problem we have, because of the problem we have, is the federal government. Because if the federal government had shown enough commitment, the willpower will not be in this position. A situation whereby, for example, you are the president, you are the governor of the country, and you are a Muslim, for example, and some of them, we are not quite alright that the president is the grand patron of Metiana. He's the grand patron. What has he done to call these people to order? It's not enough to say that the church has dried up. We all have problems in our different localities. It's not an excuse to be going to cause mayhem everywhere. So the government should be very serious. I remember sometimes early this year,
when about 50 farmers were massacred in their farm in Borno State, the best we heard from the government was that those farmers should come and take permission from the security agent before they go to their farm to produce food for themselves. Our president went to Katsina and went to start inspecting his house. He never made any statement. So the government, the federal government, they are the cause of this problem. But in the state here, we can help ourselves. Right from the traditional rulers, they don't get the leaders. Let them work together to salvage the situation so that we can have peace and tranquility. Thank you, sir.
So, greetings ready to present for civil society. Okay, please give the microphone to the woman.
One house, please. One house. Your Excellencies, I beg to stand as already established protocols. My name is Teresa Advocacy. I'm the author of Surviving Domestic Violence in relation to laws of protection in Nigeria, dedicated to the State government under your administration. I stand here as the initiator of Efforts of Women in Africa initiative, and recently the president should be able to possess a piece of land, should be registered, and should be paying tax to the state government. Then coming to the law is very important. We know that some states have passed this law, but there's some vision. Women issues were not taken into consideration in those laws, and we don't want that mistake in the state. What am I saying? The gender-specific crimes of rape and sexual-based violence are significant factors that should be expressly prohibited in the law to offer protection to women to freely engage in their farming activities. Proliferation of arms, even when we approve when the ranch is approved, the headers within the ranches, they should not carry arms. It is not enough to say we have banned open grazing and we have approved ranching. And within those ranches, the headers are still holding onto arms. So the proliferation of small arms and light weapons should be enclosed in that law. So it is important to establish structures to hold authorities accountable when they fail to provide protection for sexual gender-based violence by refusing or neglecting to punish the perpetrators, especially during conflict. We are here to ensure that the law works for both men and for women, and not to have a repeat of the state who left out women's issues, especially sexual gender-based violence in other states. I thank you, sir.
Now, the position of the MPA is very clear. My name is Anton Bello, I represent the MPA. The position of the MPA is very clear. We believe that it's no longer feasible to move cattle from one point to another in those states or even of Nigeria for that matter. We have seen the carnages caused by these movements of cattle from one place to another, and we support total ban of open grazing in those states. On the issue of enforcement, we have come up with something, but we find that the police has shown the non-challenge towards enforcing anti-open grazing laws in other states. In those states, we are saying where the police is showing such non-challenge, the state government can work with the local traditional institution in conjunction with the vigilantes and the youth to apprehend this person. And once they are apprehended, the MPA is ready to prosecute them. We are ready to support with everything needed to prosecute them. On the issue of ranching, we encourage our own people. We encourage the indigenous and local people to go into ranching, and when they are having difficulties in securing land for securing leases for lands for ranching, the operators can reach out to the government through the Ministry of Agriculture to get these lands by way of leases, not purchase, and by way of leases. And the MD is also ready to support in drafting these documents and making sure that this works smoothly in that regard. Finally, we also want the government to regulate ranches when eventually created. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We really want to appreciate you for giving us this opportunity. We have our papers that we have put together, but because of time, very quickly, we'll just look at the points, and thereafter we take the conclusion and then we present our papers. Your Excellency, we have the introduction, and of course we have the disability of law to prohibit open grazing. We equally have a position on the enforceability of the proposed law. Your Excellency, we also have the alternative to open grazing, and of course issues around protein quality and sufficiency. We also have food security, the security of lands and property in the partner communities. Of course, Your Excellency, we also have the issue of harmony and peace as a tool of coexistence in those states. And then, conclusively, Your Excellency, we recommend that units be created within the relevant ministries to engage on constant research on innovations in the agricultural sector and advice on best modes of application. Having laws to regulate society's activity is an imperative that cannot be overemphasized. Man must progress in line with his desire to be a better version of himself. Thank you so much, Your Excellency.
For the opportunity. Your Excellency, we of the Persons with Disability under the governmental organization, we are fully in support of a law that will regulate grazing activity in Edo State. We want to proceed in two areas. One, security. Your Excellency, from our findings, we have discovered that those that perpetrate crime, they are not from Edo State in particular, they are not from Nigeria. Our border is porous. Some of them, they come from Niger, from the Chad, and from other neighboring countries. Because our border is porous and immigration has no mechanism to check the issue of people into the country. And again, the government, the federal government, lacks the political will to contain the situation. Because of that, we are appealing that there should be a parliamentary exercise to be carried out for not those who are in Nigeria and those who are not Nigerian. That done, it will help us check. Because the Fulani herders, from history, they are mixed together with us. They are not the people of this time. So we want the government to carry out a parliamentary exercise to ascertain who are the real herders, who are the Nigerians. Then lastly, Your Excellency, we wholeheartedly support privately owned ranching as an alternative to open grazing. Government should not be involved in it. Because like the speaker said, the cattle business that also includes not just the cattle now, the ram, the goat. These are multi-billion naira investments. Therefore, they should, the government should include that law, that there should be a the ranching should be privately owned. Government should not interfere because the government side to provide land and other accessory to the cattle farmers to be prepared to put down for the fish farmers and the fowl farmers. That's our position. Thank you very much.
My name is Joel. I am the National Vice President, South, and State Chairman for Maize Growers, Processors and Marketers Association of Nigeria. I have bullet points here. First of all, this whole problem started when the central bank made cows movable collateral. So politically exposed persons and business moguls started investing in it. But moving forward, providing solution, I seriously think the state government should compel in this law insurance companies resident in Benin to add premium of crops destroyed by cows. They should add it because what they do normally, they will take the premium. They will take when you are asking for insurance, they will tell you we do fire, we do drought. We also do maybe human, maybe you leak, but they should add, when your farms are destroyed by the cows, they'll tell you they don't have anything to do with that. So the bill should also add that insurance companies resident in Edo State should add farmlands destroyed by cows as part of the premium we should enter when we are doing insurance. Then secondly, we should, as a matter of fact, have a census. Have a census of those who are ranching cows all over the state. know them, have their biometrics. When their biometrics are taken, their pictures are taken, they can easily be identified. Phone numbers bearing their national identity numbers, phone numbers bearing their BVN if they have any, so that they can be tracked by security agencies should there be at any time, place or circumstances an issue or two. Then again, in all these communities where these cow herdsmen reside, there is a collaboration with the security agencies and the local aid agents. That's why sometimes when they perpetrate these crimes, they get shielded. Last year, by the grace of God, I was head of Anchor Bora program for maize nationwide. A chairman was kidnapped in Adamawa State. I had to instruct the chairman Gombe and chairman Taraba to sell their maize, the ones they have harvested, to go and pay that ransom. So this thing cuts across everywhere. But I'm happy Edo State, by the way, is taking the people's views into cognizance. We have put up a 10-point agenda which we are going to submit. And then I think that will play a critical role in whatever decisions that will be taken.
Thank you very much. We have a very responsible civil society organizations in those states which are peace-loving and are always ready to support government policies that will benefit the people, such as this. My name is Komedo Bidi Emmanuel. I'll just make a brief presentation on some bullet points that are here. One, on the alternative to open grazing. We subscribe to ranching 100%. And even when individuals are going into this business, they have their money to negotiate for land. The government should be involved in the regulation of how they acquire the lands, the position, the locations of that land, if it is suitable for such business, and if it is okay by this policy. Beyond that, sir, there should be need for appraisal for at least after 2 years or 3 years. We need to reappraise. Perhaps when that ranching was established, development was not much in that area. We need to appraise after 2 years and to also assess the environmental impact of that ranching to the community. And if need be, sir, there will be a relocation. So even when you are buying a land as doing this business, you don't have 100% ownership of such property. The government can decide to relocate such. Sir, on the enforceability of this law, sir, it is no longer news that majority of our people, some of them don't have confidence in our police and military when it comes to Fulani and farmers clashes. Sir, our local vigilante under your watch has achieved some successes, and we want such to be replicated in the enforceability of this law, which will engage, even if we have to engage the security force, and local vigilantes must be involved in the information gathering in our localities. When these people come, who sends this information directly to your table? So there should be some level of our local vigilantes in our communities to do such. I will just present my paper. I know there's no time. There's a lot here, sir.
I want to make the law available. Your Excellencies, the Secretary to Government of the States, let me respectfully adopt the already established protocol. First, I want to thank our traditional rulers, civil society organizations, and all the stakeholders here present today for this interactive session. Because as legislators, two of our major functions is one, to represent the people through citizens' engagement, which is what we are doing here today, and to help make laws for the good governance of our dear states.
In the last few months, we have been inundated with calls as to why those states are not taking position on the open grazing or anti-open grazing bill, as the case may be. But I'm happy today that we're having this engagement, because for us, as representative of the people, we must be able to push through the message of our people. We cannot alienate ourselves, put ourselves together in our chambers and make laws without consulting with you. And what you have done today, you have helped us to shaping and giving direction as to the way to go. And I want to assure you, and of course the government of those states, His Excellency is here, that the outcome of this interaction will be given speedy consideration and the legal consideration to be sure that whatever we have done today guarantees the security of lives and property of the people of those states. On that note, I want to thank you for this meeting. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. You can do better than that. And now I invite His Excellency, the Chief Missionaire, Obaseki, to wrap up.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency, Speaker, traditional fathers, our religious leaders, various groups that are represented here today. Like the Speaker said, the biggest problem in Nigeria today is trust. Trust building. Without trust, you cannot have peace. Without peace, you cannot have development. We want to thank God that Edo is Edo. We have our mechanisms in Edo which isolates us from the state ranking. The session we are having today is part of my administration's intentions to build a society where there's harmony, where there's trust. Town hall meetings like this will now be regular. So that we can discuss all these issues before we put them into law. Even if we are not going to legislate, we will consult you before major serious decisions are taken. And I am saying that advisedly. You are the people who brought us to power. I will not be standing here today if not for the Edo people who decided on their own. And Edo is not like any other place. It's what the people want. It is what the people want that will prevail. Because of that decision you made last September 19, I have resolved that on any major issue, nobody will stampede us. We will sit down, we will discuss openly and honestly, and whatever we decide is what we will do. We have heard you. We have collected the memorandum approach. Our traditional rulers have assured us that they are going back home and they are going to deliberate. They are still going to consult at the other level. And they will come back to us in a few weeks' time. We want to make sure that this law goes into the House of Assembly before the end of this month. Or the bill goes into the House of Assembly before the end of this month. And from what I have heard from the Speaker, I believe it will not take a long time for you to decide. Now that you have also heard from the people. So I want to thank you and assure you that the time you have spent here today has not been wasted. If anything, it has given me a lot more insight and knowledge on what is going on in many communities. You will see, just give us your own proposal. By the time we are doing the second reading again, all of you here will be invited to the House of Assembly to make sure that the views that we have expressed today are contained in the bill and the eventual law that will be passed. And once we pass that law and the bill into law, it is now your law. Is that clear? Yes. It is now your law. And we will be able to now ensure that we effect that law. We will prosecute, we will arrest and prosecute all those people who follow the law. The federal security agencies are here to carry them along. They will work with us. Will you not? Federal agencies, will you not? Are we not part of the federation? So they will work with us. I work with them every day. I know their capacity and I trust them. So, my people, don't worry. We will do what we need to do now that you have spoken to us on the venue out. Wish you traveling blessings back home. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency. We thank Commissioner His Excellency. I'd like to invite the Commissioner for Communication and Orientation, brand new Commissioner, to give us the vote of thanks.
Thank you. His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State, I crave indulgence to prevent standing on the already established protocol. In moving the vote of thanks, I want to start by thanking God Almighty for making today's event a success story. Of note is our gratitude to His Excellency, the Executive of Edo State, Governmental Obaseki, for great platform of engagement, the representatives of all sections of Edo people on the proposed bill on open, anti-open grazing. And when you look at the first pillar, His Excellency's mega agenda, it's about economic revolution. And with this bill, we know that a new chapter of economic revolution will open for investments and prosperity of all Edo people. So we are also grateful to His Excellency, the Deputy Governor, Digital Deputy Governor, for creating time to be part of this occasion. His Excellency, Right Honorable Phil Shaibu, our able SSG, the representative of the head of colleague, honorable commissioners here present, our traditional institution well represented, the various religious bodies, leaders of the Islamic faith, all stakeholders here present, you are very much appreciated. We thank you for coming, and as you travel back, we wish you journey lessons back home. Thank you.
You know, there have been issues about open grazing, and not too long ago, the government of the southern states of Nigeria came together to say that they agree that open grazing should be banned in their respective states. Some of them have gone further to enact laws in that behalf. But our governor says, yes, we agree that we will do that, but doing that must proceed from the people. It must be a product of a consensus by the people. There is need to speak to the people, because the people oftentimes are those who are the recipients of these security problems and all that attend this particular issue. So the governor decided that he will do this so that he can have the people get a buy-in into the process and then carry the people along in the process of enacting any law. That's the whole essence.
Okay, sir, how will you, as the head of service, how will your parastates of ministry work with the government to ensure that, yes, all those things that the government spoke on today comes into reality?
First of all, you know, this is meant to be an executive bill, and it is the Ministry of Justice that prepares that bill. And the Ministry of Justice is an MDA, within the government of Edo State. So, and you know that when these discussions, these interactions are happening, the Ministry of Justice has also been here all along. For us as the civil service, it's our responsibility to ensure that what eventually comes out of this conversation in the manner of a bill reflects exactly what has been discussed today, so that we can have exactly what has been discussed today reflected in that bill that eventually goes to the House, for consideration and passage. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Your name, sir?
My name is Anthony Osasokunwa, Head of Service.
Okay, my people, now here now the whole thing end. So people can start calling in while I'm gonna bring our brother in here. We have our brother in with us.
My phone, people, my phone.
Please. All right. We have Mr. Ramako there with us. Are you there with me?
Yeah, I can hear you right now.
Okay. All right. Before we move on, please, what is happening? I'm hearing myself back on yours.
No, I don't think so. Nothing's here.
Okay. All right. My people, I have a video that I'm going to play for you guys now. After the end of this town hall meeting yesterday, I want you guys to see this video before we continue. Okay, not very clear, but look at this lady here. The same lady. Let me show you a picture again. This lady wearing pink. All right. Look what she was doing with the envelope the governor provided, 10,000 naira in each envelope to give to everybody who came to this event. Watch. Did you see that? One, she don't have the right to open all the envelope that were sealed, right? Now she was removing 5,000 naira from each envelope. According to the money that was put in there was 10,000 naira. The only way we get to know that she only gave 5,000 naira to everybody who attended was because leftist Amam Musa also joined the queue to collect his own envelope, and 5,000 naira was inside. She was removing the money. Just watch. Open. Watch. She's counting. She's counting. She remove it. Then she pass the envelope. She keep the money inside. Watch another one. Just watch. Let me mute that. She's counting the 5,000. Look, she's counting. She's gonna remove it now. She removed it. She passed envelope to that invisible person right there. Look, she opened another envelope. Look, she's opening the envelope that was seriously sealed. Watch. She's counting. She's counting. She's counting. She's going to remove the 5,000 naira. You see, she passed the envelope. She keep the 5,000 naira inside there, inside there, inside that place. Watch. Watch. See, this one was hard for her to open. She's opening it. Look, she's counting 5,000. She's counting it. Look. Now she put it inside that place there. She passed it. Watch. Just watch. You are seeing that? Let me pause. This is the woman we are talking about here, my people. That is the woman there. Okay? Governor Obaseki have done well, right? By trying to encourage those who came to the town hall meeting. By giving them 10,000 naira. I know some people will say you're not rich, but a lot of people came. 10,000 naira given to people, at least for the fuel where they buy. During the time this woman was removing the 5,000 naira, this man was there. Comrade Austin Osakwe was there. He was right there, sitting there. Okay, leftists was there, other people were there. But they don't know, say leftists, they record them. Okay, now watch. See, to remove it, is there
Wow, Jegbe. That she put it under inside there. She was throwing the money into, right? The camera couldn't capture that because we were secretly recording this. All right, watch more. Let me play. All right, my people, what we are saying here is that one, the envelope was already sealed from the government house. Although you cannot expect Governor Obaseki or Deputy Governor or Barrister Saudi to be dishing out this envelope by themselves. They gave it to these people. Make una give the people where come this event, this envelope, each person one envelope. And these people and this man here, they say, okay. Now, they now opened all the envelope. In fact, some of the envelope were difficult to open because it looks like the glue were very, very strong. So because of that, this woman forcefully removed all of them. She will count 5K commands. And what they did was, after the end of the event, they allowed almost 70% of the people in the hall to leave empty-handed before they now started announcing. Let me call Leftist. I hope I can get through to him. 1 minute, my people. Before I allow my brother to talk, I'm going to give it time to really talk to you guys. Let me call Leftist.
Hello.
Hello, Leftist, can you hear me?
Hello. Yeah, loud and clear.
All right, good. I'm calling you. I'm live. Okay, I told you I'm going to call you on live later.
Okay.
Okay, we are live now. Everyone can hear you. Okay, good. Yesterday, we are only going to talk about, we don't want to talk about how things went on the open grazing meeting. Okay, the town hall meeting rather. Okay, now we want to talk about this video of this lady, although we don't have her name. This lady that was opening envelope. And we want to talk about Comrade Austin Osakwe. Please take us through what happened. How did you capture this?
Yesterday, after the event, after the close of the meeting, the town hall meeting.
Yes.
Are you there?
Yes.
So I went out of the hall. So I found that the entry points to the hall was locked.
Yeah.
Somebody now called me, said I should come inside. So I went there. A guy was there. One poor officer was there.
Yeah.
So I asked him to let me in. I was inside before. So he let me in. I sat on the chair there, one of those free chairs.
Yeah.
So most of the people at that point are gone. So I found out that they said we should collect food. There's going to be food for everybody. So me, I don't have interest of food. The person who called me whispered to me that they want to share money for those who came.
Yeah.
So that was what attracted me to see what was going on. I also reported this same issue of opening the envelope.
Yeah.
So I got there. I sat there after watching for some time. It was announced that people should come and queue. So I queued on the side, on one side, trying to figure out the information I was giving.
Yeah.
And I went to the last queue, close to the podium.
Yeah.
I saw the lady on pink who sat on the chair wearing face mask.
Yeah.
She was bringing out envelope from a bag under the table, one plastic table. She was removing the bag, the envelope bit by bit, opening them, removing 5,000 naira. 5,000 naira. She will remove 5,000 naira from one and give 5,000 naira to one person cash. The other remaining 5,000 on the brown envelope to another person. That was what she was doing. So that is what prompted the recording to find out. At that point, so activists were also there. I was surprised. They also knew. I thought they would challenge the woman. What is she doing? But for me to have physical evidence of what was happening, so I did that little.
So ITV channel was there as well.
No, I will not be able to remember that. No, most of the cameramen were not there.
Okay. What about Comrade Austin Osakwe? Was he there?
Yes, he was written how the people should be on their line. If you listen to the background there, you will hear his voice. To the background of that video, he is the one talking on the background.
Okay.
So every one of them is aware of what happened there. That's the truth of the matter. Because the woman, she was not doing it secretly. But as she was doing it, you see for the video, her eyes was clocking, like clock, moving up and down. So they were all there. We were all there when she was doing it.
Okay. All right. I'm going to call Comrade Still Sakwe on live if he's going to pick my call.
Okay.
Thank you very much, lefties. Thank you. We are proud of you. Happy birthday once again.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
I'm grateful.
You said I should play what?
If you played your audio, if you play that video, you will see is that is talking there.
Okay. All right. Let me play it again once again. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. All right. My people, I appreciate every one of you. I guess so now see with the show now just now. Not be think trick. People are already started calling in right now. I'm going to pick only 3 calls. Then I'll allow my brother to talk. Then I'll pick other calls later on. You know, only 3 calls. Make una just wait. Or I wanted to call Comrade Ostino Sakwe first. You know, but all right, we lost that caller. Caller, if you want to call in now. Okay, more people calling in. Let me see. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello.
Hello, madam. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Thank you, madam.
I'm Vivian. I'm calling from Italy.
Thank you, madam Vivian. Go ahead. Talk to us.
No, because I'm very, very, very sad. Because today, this morning, when I went to your program, what I saw, because of your
okay, mama. Okay.
Okay, da. Gumete mata, mawe Obaseki. We nobody malire we pona mo parietwa. We Iwapo we owe wape. Last I was just talking, now we are time we are. WhatsApp mapping, email or whatever. Over the yard, but what I know.
Okay.
Oh, but I don't know what it talo. For 2 hours in our letting out time, maybe talo. Obaseki is where. Oh, the Magualo. Why we? Excuse me, lovely brothers, my sisters. If you want me to speak the PG, I will speak it.
Speak pigeon, speak pigeon. Yes.
I'm so angry. Oh, wow, man. But just see then Obasanjo, whatever it is, man. What just see okay. Fulani. Eh, Mario body Fulani, you told now. I'm giving a chance here. I'm so angry, truly.
Okay, thank you, Mama. Thank you, Mama. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Mama. Thank you, Mama. Thank you very much, Mama. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mama. Osadebawe. Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Mama. Yeah. I'm calling Comrade Osakwe. I hope he picks. Like I said before, I never see a name for anything bad before. For the first time, I believe say he's supposed to explain to us. Nobody should tell me say call Osakwe secretly. I dey call her live. If he pick, una go know. If he not pick, una still know. He not pick, I want call her again for the second time. I'm calling him. Look. That's him there. Okay. It's ringing. Not that it's not ringing. It's ringing. It's not picking up. All right. That's fine. So let me start speaking. I called in twice. That's fine. Hello. Good evening to you. Good afternoon. Good morning. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello. Good morning, sir. My name is Mr. Obaseki. I'm calling from the US, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us. Be brief, please.
Mr. Ibis, thank you very much for your great job. You know, I just woke up this morning. I was looking at the program. A lot of people are making comments. A lot of people are angry. But let me tell you today, my regard. I'm not close to Obaseki. I don't even have his number. My respect for the governor has just reached. There is a saying that what concerns all must be decided by all. People are angry that why should you?
Oh, did we lost you? Oh, we lost that man right there. I hope. Okay, we can hear you now. Go ahead, sir. We lost you for a bit.
I'm here, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, sir. If you make a law and the law cannot be implemented, the law is as useless as ordinary paper. Don't forget that the state governor is not in control of the police. The police is controlled by federal government, by our law. They just call him the commander-in-chief of the chief security officer of the state. But actually, in Buhari is in support of. Hello?
Yes,
Hello?
we lost you before. Go ahead, sir. Please be quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
The body language of the federal government, Buhari, is in support of the killer herdsmen. What Obaseki has just done is to bring everybody, every stakeholder involved, so that they know the appropriate action to be taken. What the man has just done today has proven to me that the man is a man of wisdom. No matter what anybody says, you know, I'm just here.
Okay. I keep losing this man. Hello, sir. Hello. Oh, God. Can you hear me? Yeah, sir, your network is not good. Please round up 10 seconds. Just round up, please.
Okay, as for the lady that was stealing money from the envelope, we should try and get the identity.
Okay.
For appropriate disciplinary action.
All right, no problem. No problem. Thank you, sir.
Nothing but wisdom.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Hello, good afternoon to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Please, 1 minute, please.
Hello.
Hello, madam. Good afternoon to you. Your name and where you are calling from.
Osayi, calling from UK, Liverpool.
Thank you very much, Madam Osayi. Go ahead.
I'm still watching your show right now.
Okay.
What is actually going on in Edo State? This is not fair.
Okay.
This is not fair at all. I believe Obaseki should go ahead and sign that law first. And we all know, yes, Buhari control everything in that Nigeria, but he should go ahead and sign it first.
All right.
Then we will take it from there. Because the way things are going in Edo State is not fair on us at all.
All right.
It's like we haven't got a voice. What is going on?
All right. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Before I pick another cause, I want our brother, Mr. Stephen Ramato. Are you there with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, please address the people while I'll just give you time because you say you need time where you want to address the people, Abi.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah, guys. I wanna thank you for bringing me back to the show today. I'm a little bit upset. You see me, my facial look is not it's not pleasant right now because of what I just listened to. It's just like this last 3 hours of me trying to listen to these people was just more like a waste for me. I'm going to start from the beginning. I don't know if Elvis will give me time to actually start from the beginning. I need to deal on some issues here. Then I will not talk about that woman who became a criminal, in the open shade. Now, one thing I was surprised about is this: a town hall meeting for a bill to be passed into law supposed to be an open field for everyone to discuss. And also, as the governor of the state, who was supposed to be the pioneer of the bill, he was supposed to have kept quiet all through after his inaugural speech, or the one we call the opening speech. He would have kept quiet all through the day, then allowing contributions to come in. But what I saw, I don't know about other people, but what I saw in that very particular show was that Obaseki's speech was guiding the people, kind of gagging the people on some area they should not go to. If you remember when the guy from Cannes was speaking, and after he had said, fish is more, proteinous than cow, Obaseki picked up the mic and said, I hope if you're going to have a burial, a party, and I'm invited to your party, I should come with fish. He jokingly said it, but that rings a bell. That shows he was trying to tell the guy that's not the area that I want you guys to go to. So that was what I actually saw there, and that triggered something in me. It actually caused my BP to rise. That's the truth of the matter. There caused my BP to rise. I felt weak immediately when I heard that. It became the mouthpiece of the Fulani instead of being the protector of his people. All through the discussion, except the same can representative and the Muslim community representative that actually spoke about the farmers who are the most hit in the crisis that is involving this very particular menace that we are experiencing in our state. Okay, it's quite unfortunate, guys. I must say the least that the governor was supposed to have kept quiet and allowed the people to make decisions. was not the one who was not talking or trying to interpret what the elders were actually saying. Even when the elders gave him a very strong suggestion, telling him, if you give us power, what is happening in the north will not happen in Edo State. I expected the government to have taken up, to have taken up that very statement that was made by that very particular guy to be a threat to the security and livestock property of Edo people. But he never talked about it. He never said anything about it. But he was able to either straighten what other people were saying, which were of the Edo indigene. But he never ever tried to correct the assumptions or the claims of the people who actually represented the elders. Now, when Obaseki was also talking about that, today we have less than 2,000 hectares of land which are for forest. See, every other one will be taken over by farmers and all that and that. And my question was, what was he actually, what's it called, pointing at? He talked about the lake Chad being dried as a result of change in the environment, climate change as it is being called. He talked about the encroachment of lands by farmers and all that and that. But I just wonder, what was he thinking? What is I've not been I was unable to actually put my hands in the area that the governor was actually driving to. Okay, guys? Because if there is there's dryness in the Chad basin, and there is little land for open grazing, then it will be the best way out. Is ranching. It is ranching, guys. So I don't know what he was trying to say. You are repeating the same thing over and over. And we're talking about the number of cows that we eat in Edo State. Are you guys really serious, guys? So what I just saw in the whole scenario there is the life of the cows, just like Buhari is portraying, was displayed in this house meeting. That the life of the cow is more important than the lives of the Edo people. Nobody make serious references to the killings, to the maiming, raping of our women in our communities in Edo. The worst of it all, if you will permit me to use this language, the worstest of it all was the Eniges, the traditional rulers. And the chairman of the traditional rulers said, we are going back to have a meeting. I was baboosed by that statement, guys. You going back now when you have 8 series of killings in your domain? That was preposterous, guys. So one of the greatest problems we have today is, or are, some of these traditional rulers. They are greedy, they are self-centered, they are selfish, they are corrupt, they love touch with reality, they love touch with the tradition and culture of the Edo people. They mean no well for their community. All the things are to enrich themselves and marry as many wives as they want and leave the people to their fate. That man, that traditional ruler with his big belly that he uses in eating, proceeds from land. As the chairman of the Eniges in Edo South, he cannot tell me that he had not actually heard from other communities when they're in a meeting where they talk about the atrocities being committed by the Fulani herders in their communities. It's quite a pity that we find ourselves in a position like this today. Both the traditional institution and the political institution have failed us woefully. They have left us at the mercies of these murderous headers. The governor and this chairman of the Eniges said something, I'm going to quote, that the Fulanis have been living with us from time immemorial. That is absolutely right. Nobody's questioning that. But the Fulanis that we know from the beginnings are Fulanis that was going around with stick, and the highest weapon they carried was a cutlass or a dagger. None of the Fulanis today who are not carrying AK-47 and other sophisticated arms and ammunitions. So the time has changed, the die has changed, so we must change with time. You just forget, Mr. Governor, that you said the Lake Chad is already drying up, is pushing the Fulani herders towards the south. That's climatic change of time. So the same way they are pushing them towards the south, then we also in the south must change along to protect lives and property. We have the highest cost of living today in Nigeria, but we are not even the richest. We are not even in the 10 richest states in the country. As a result of the menace of these people. A few days ago, 4 military men were actually killed in Bini Auchi Road. They were murdered by these headers. And nobody is talking about that. Now let me go forward, guys. Now the representative of the elders was only concerned about the number of goats, the number of cows that we kill every day. They were not concerned about the means of livelihood of other people, that they are being destroyed. And I expected the governor also, who became the moderator of the show, who took over the MC ship. From the MC, he became the MC. But I expected the governor to have actually come up to make them understand, in this point, nobody is asking the Fulani to leave Edo. The entire scenario that the governor was painting to us is that we are asking the people, the Fulani, to leave Edo. That was not actually the issue. The issue is we are saying enact a law to stop open grazing, destruction of farm produce, and the killings. The last I'm going to say now, or the two ones before I will drop I will drop the mic right now, before I'll put up my mic. Yeah, is this. When the people decided to come together and enact a law, like I said before, the government ought not to have gathered them. That's what Obaseki was doing. He was giving them a framework on where they should go and where they should not go. And that has already defeated the purpose for the town meeting. That's the truth. That actually defeated the purpose for the town hall meeting. And Obaseki was asking, can we stop? Do you want to stop eating meat? So Is Obaseki saying that open grazing will make the cattle herders to live beneath? These are private businessmen, guys. The truth about it is this: every month, my farm takes me millions of naira to keep the farm moving, guys. I don't get anything from the government. We are all into the same livestock. There's a friend of mine who actually has a cow, what's it called? A cattle ranch in Iwu. He lives in Germany. He has over 2,000 cattle. He has over 15 acres of land, expanse of land. And the first round with, what is it called? With nets. Where is rain his cattle today? He's a Benin boy. He lives in Germany. You can go to Iwu before Kelelop and you get this clear first hand, guys. We have people that have pigs farm, poultry, fishery, goat herding. You put some of the video I put up on my wall. I have my goat in their pens. That cost a lot of money to put up. But I would have left my goats, about 20 of them, to go on the street and destroy people's property. Then I will come back and say, oh, are you not going to eat meat? That was completely out of place on the side of the governor. Then the full animal said there are people that come from other country. My question is this: who is going to separate them? Is it not this kind of policy that can separate them? My people. You know, policy like this that can separate the bad ones from the good ones? You are saying,
we have a caller. I'm sorry that I have to cut you right there. I'm sorry because a lot of people have been calling since. Hello, good afternoon to you. Your name and where you are calling us from?
Yeah, Mr. Ellis, good afternoon. I'm calling from Manchester.
Okay, my brother, go ahead. Is that Sonny?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Talk to me, my brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, you see, this issue of cattle rearing business and Obaseki coming to intervene.
Yeah.
Obaseki is trying to speak from both sides of the mouth, you know. Cattle rearing is a very big business in Nigeria. I think what we should have been looking at is how we go take fee use and take create jobs for our people, you know.
Okay.
Are you with me?
Yeah.
I don't know, you can't tell us say we dey consume cattle or their parts. We not consume our past Lagos. You understand me?
Okay. No problem. More talk to another person. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Yes. Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon to you. Oh God, I lost that one. What's happening here? Please call back. Call back. The phone is just jamming. I don't know. It's not the pico. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. Yeah, good afternoon. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Thank you very much. My name is Mr. Friday Umago. I'm calling from Netherlands.
Okay, Mr. Friday Wang, all the way from Netherlands. Talk to me, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you very much for what you are doing. And let me just go straight to the program you anchor now.
Okay.
I listened to the governor and what the other people said about the open grazing. Please, I want to talk on two things: the open grazing and that of the woman that was removing money from the envelope.
Okay.
First of all, the open grazing thing, to what I think the government is trying to do, is that our governor have been muzzled out.
Okay.
By our elders, our chiefs, our king, and those who rear cattle in Edo State. Otherwise, I don't see the reason you should be calling for a town hall meeting to enact a law. So though he have done it, maybe he has the reason for that, but I strongly believe that Obaseki will sign that law, no matter what they are going to do.
Yeah.
If Obaseki don't sign that law, the commoners the farmers, the villagers that have been dealt with by the Fulanis need to come out and tell Obaseki that is not what we want. The only thing I want to talk about is the chiefs that are rearing cattle, the big men, the big men in Edo State that are rearing cattle, they are pinning us down in that state. They don't have children in the villages. They don't have other farms that the cattle will go and eat from. That is why they are behaving like this. Let me leave that for now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
On the side of that lady that was taking money from the envelope.
Yeah.
You were calling the big man. I don't know anymore. I forget his name.
Austin Osakwe. Yeah.
Osakwe. I want you to get in touch with Mr. Osakwe before you take decision on that issue.
Okay.
Otherwise, they are coming for a defense that maybe a lot of people, or what they have said on the money issue, people were more than it. That is why they are sharing that money. I sent you a message through the Facebook that you should ask our man who went to video that thing how the other money they were removing, where they kept it.
I already asked. This woman kept another black bag in between her legs, okay, where she was dumping all the money she was removing from the envelope.
Okay, if that is the case, we should let the governor know that the money he made for the people did not get to them.
Of course, I'm going to send the short clip to the governor immediately when I finish this. Of course.
Yes, that one, please. You have to do it and let us know how they go about that money. It's our money. It's not the governor's money.
Yes.
It's our money.
I will.
It's taxpayers' money. If he has a good intention to say, okay, people came from Aunji, people came from Isha, people came with a transport, they have to go back with something, which is very, very good. That is how to motivate and encourage people.
Okay.
But that woman and the people that made that woman to remove that money need to be brought to book.
Okay.
That is one.
Thank you, sir.
On that side of it. So please, before I drop, Mr. Riamato, if you are hearing me, please, please don't be so emotional. I beg you. We have been seeing what you are doing. We live in the same Europe here. Please, when things like this come down yourself and do your analysis. At the beginning of your analysis, it was not clear to me. It was not good for me. But at the tail end of it, I see something out of what you said. Please, don't be emotional about anything that happens. What we want is Edo must move forward, and then Edo must be good for all of us to live in. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Have a nice day.
And you too, sir.
Yeah, let me just say something on that.
Okay, I already picked a call already. Just 1 minute. Hello, talk to me. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good evening. Now, I call Joe from Italy.
Okay, my brother Joe from Italy. I beg, talk to me. Now, I beg, be quick.
Okay. No, only one question I want to ask you. Is that way they do this meeting with Sasa governor go to do the meeting? If you know sit-as go, deputy no go there. Why no raise this kind of issue there?
Okay.
We be saying now he can raise the issue. Come like say he can't look the rest people say what they do now useless something they do. Now what they happen so now?
All right.
No,
thank you, my brother. Thank you. All right. My brother, Mr. Stephen, go ahead and address that.
Yeah, I saw the word emotional. I'm not emotional. I was depressed. This is the fact. I think everybody here on this show actually saw that was what we expected. It's not about my emotion or whatever. It's the fact of the matter there. I just try to relate out to what actually happened, because some of the things that our governor was saying, he ought not to have said that at all. He had no business in even interfering in the discussion. People were coming out with their own opinion. You don't guide them on what to do. Because I've had a lot of many town hall meetings before. You don't guide them. You just do your opening speech, give them the line they want to go to, then you sit down and listen to them. It's what they give to you that you will take back to make your bill and send to the State House of Assembly. So that is just the take there. There's nothing about it.
Hello, good afternoon to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Very good
afternoon to everybody. Good afternoon to the house. My name is Naruna from Geneva.
Okay, Mr. Naruna, thank you very much for joining us. Go ahead.
My brothers and my sisters, this is not the very breaker of the back of the camel. You see, the security issue when we get for Edo State, it is very deep. Our governor, when he's supposed to even lead the perspective of, say, the primary aim of government and to protect human lives and property, he begins speak for Fulani people. He begins demonstrate the need for us to accommodate their shenanigans.
Yeah.
He begins show us, say, if we not eat their meat, we not go fit produce our own. He begins show, say, we not even get government for Edo State. To the point, say, the guy when he come, the Fulani guy, even threatening her face to face. He not fit correct, he not fit caution and say, what do you mean by that statement? Or ask him a question, what will be the meaning of the thing when they talk. So for me, this thing is deeper than we can see. The back of this problem is start with us. We too quiet.
All right.
Then our traditional rulers, they don't get anything to offer us. Obaseki get only 3 years left. He go only dust in yash waka come up because we're not ready.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your time. Yeah. Hello, talk to me. Good afternoon to you, sir. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yeah, hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
How
sir.
are you?
I'm very fine. Thank you, sir.
And the other guy in your panel, Human Steven.
Yeah.
I also say greetings to you also.
Thank you. Thank you.
I want to quickly contribute my 2 cents.
Okay.
Because I just watched the video of the town hall meeting and how it all played out. I want to say a couple of things. First and foremost, I hear a lot of people calling someone who said, "Why did the governor not go and say what he said in the South meeting?" Which for me, I think is a bit ignorant to say that anyway. But I don't want to even go into that. What I want to say is this: governance or solving problems is about ideas. Governance is about ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Obaseki has come into government. He has his ideas. If he leaves today, another governor will come and have his own ideas. Oshomole has his ideas. Lucky Winter had his ideas. That is why it is always changing each year, so that new person will come with fresh ideas. That's how you build on government.
Okay.
So another thing too, solving problems too, like insecurity or any other issue, there are different approaches to it. Yes, some people might not like the governor's approach. You understand? But that doesn't mean that their own suggestion or approach is the best. I don't know if you understand where I'm coming from.
I don't really understand, sir.
I like the fact that the governor called for a town hall meeting before even signing any law into bill, to allow people to discuss the issue.
Yeah.
Because this is an issue of insecurity.
Yeah.
And insecurity itself is a community effort. It's not just hinged on government. Because if you want to secure your community or your society, everybody has to cooperate to make it work.
Yeah.
It's not enough to just say, okay, this is the law, and then they expect the law to just magically start working. No, the law must be enforceable. The law you are going to sign into must be able to address, you understand, the concerns of stakeholders. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So him bringing stakeholders together to first of all hear the different issues, different concerns.
Okay, now, governor.
And take that feedback back.
Okay, sir.
And take that feedback from and try to formulate the law.
Okay, sir, we need to round up. Let me quickly say something. Hello, sir. Now that you have listened to everybody, what did you expect from the governor now?
I expect him to sign a law into bill.
Okay, good.
Taking the feedback he got as input.
Good.
But for people, I also hear Remato saying that he was speaking for Fulanis. I don't think it's correct. I watched it.
Everybody's entitled to their opinion, like the way you are entitled to yours now.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I want to disagree with him in that area.
Okay.
I'm not correct. He's my brother.
Okay.
See, we are interacting.
It's 16 hours.
That's true.
This is the way I see it.
Okay.
You understand? I disagree with him that he was speaking for the Fulanis.
Okay.
No,
all right. Now, what you stand for is for him to sign the law. So from yesterday, now we'll start counting. Okay. When we are going to receive.
Listen. You don't need to. This is the problem I have with our people. You don't need to count anything. It's not about counting. Listen, if you sign the if the law is, let me tell you something about this thing. When you sign a law, you understand? When people say government is wide. Government, Obaseki is executive. We have legislation, we have judiciary. When this law come into play now, for example, and somebody is apprehended, or for example, somebody is apprehended, it is not Obaseki that will go and send.
No. We want him to, before someone will be apprehended. Let him sign it first.
Yeah, he will sign it.
And that's what I'm saying. I said we'll start counting now to see how many days we are going to wait for before the law will be signed.
Okay. Before I drop Nigeria Watch, let me ask you a question. In your opinion, how long do you think it should take the government to sign this law?
It shouldn't take more than 24 hours.
24 hours.
Yes, it shouldn't.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, I get it. Okay, but let me ask you, like, before I know you don't like people asking you questions in your show.
No, I don't mind. Go ahead.
If this law is signed now in 24 hours, would that automatically make everything okay? Or security will disappear?
At least we started from somewhere. There's nothing that can be okay automatically. At least we started from somewhere.
Because people are talking as if once you sign. Why I'm saying this, other Southern states that have signed this law, I have a friend.
But let him just sign it. Doesn't matter, sir. Let him sign it. We don't have time. Don't, sir. You deliver what you want to deliver.
My brother, let me finish. Let me land. He will sign it. I'm not saying I want him to sign it. I'm just saying that other Southern states, like I have a friend living in Warri, Delta State.
Yeah.
They have signed the law. Cows are still moving on.
Then let him sign it. That's it.
In Warri,
I know, sir. You are contradicting the good thing you have said.
So what I'm saying that designing the law will automatically.
Everybody knew that it's not going to be active automatically. Let him just sign it. Then we take it from there.
Okay, he will sign it.
Okay, good. Okay, if he did not sign it, I'm coming to you to knock on your house. Thank you, sir.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right. All right, let me talk to you.
There's a because this one is very important. Somebody needs to address here.
Okay, go ahead.
Some laws are too sensitive to make using emotions only. Level evidence is required in this. Victor Freeman, hear this now. This very particular what's it called? Law was agreed on May 17th, not yesterday. So when we talk with facts. On May 17th at Aksaba, they had another meeting again in Ondo. They had another one again in Enugu. So they have had 3 meetings where all the Southern governors met together to take a unanimous decision on the ban on open grazing. So it's not an issue that happened today. So if the government is not coming out to say it's now you want to not get the people's feedback, come on, guys. This is not emotional. This is facts. Do you know yesterday 4 persons were killed at Binel army officers? An army officer's wife was kidnapped by these elders on Binel Road. So there's not like emotional here. When people are killed, except these people are not close to you. If we are humans, we think like human beings, we will know that there's so many things that our government needs to do. ASAP.
They don't need to be told.
ASAP, guys. So there's something emotional in what I'm doing. I feel for my people.
Exactly.
I don't live in Nigeria, but I feel for my people. They don't have a voice. If we all say, yeah, the government is doing what it's doing best, but when it comes to security, you need to, like somebody saying, he was not talking for the Fulanis. What was he doing? Go watch the video again. He asked a question. He has a question. If I come to your party and I bring fish, will you accept it? What does that mean?
All right. We have our brother who's trying to call in now. Leftist. Just hold on, Mr. Stephen. Hold on for 1 minute. Leftist, are you there with me?
Hello?
Are you there?
Hello?
Hello, Leftist.
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay, you are on speaker. You want to contribute, right?
Yes, I actually want to throw more light on the woman issue.
Okay, go ahead.
Because of some comments I saw on the comment section.
Okay.
Truly, when that place is by invitation, that town hall meeting was by invitation. If you don't have invitation, you won't be allowed to go inside. That was the truth. An attendant was taken. And I'm very sure it was planned by the attendant that was taken. And before that money was shared, a lot of people who attended that ceremony have left the ceremony ground. So I just want to clear that fact that people will say possibly they want to share so that the money can go around the whole people who attended the whole place. More than half of the people were no longer available at the point of that incident. So that's my submission.
So that means the total money that was issued out to share was the number of the people that they were expecting in the town hall meeting.
Yes, because attendant was taken. And all the people attended the program, their name was called. It was announced at the beginning of the program by Barrister Pascal Ogbeme. So everybody, there was a form that you fill as attendant list. So it was. I am very sure the state government planned with that attendant.
Yeah.
So that is my
Thank
submission.
you. Thank you.
There's no. It was deliberate. It was deliberate.
It was deliberate. Certainly. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Pius. Talk to me. Good afternoon to you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I said time will be coming. Anyway, they're doing program, they're doing such kind of a something, they will be running for your media.
Yes.
Because the way your boys bring these secrets come and they will shock and they will surprise. You know, say this thing have been happening for so many years. It's still happening till now.
Yeah.
Whether you invite some people, they come out in this platform, they are making man like say they are too good, sir. Forget. Whatever anytime they put them in position, they are going to change. You understand? You see that what the fool like the Hausa man was saying. He said the Obas, the Onoje, the Kagele, and no. They said they should come out and talk now. He said all the big men in those said they should come out and talk. It's not they are sitting down in their personal house. You have to listen to that place. For you to know that people in Edo State, they are our chiefs and all, the whole of them, that we are the problem we are having in Edo State, as Stephen really said from beginning. They are the problem. Why did all our chiefs there will say, governor, they will come out to the governor, we want this thing to put in law. Our wives, they are dying, our children are dying. They will say it as a chief, as a chief. But none of them. They are saying they are going back again to go and talk. They are going to find another plan again. You understand? The only something I want, government should put this thing in law. If you didn't put it in law, sir, the problem we are having, as our brother already said, is the chiefs. That would have the problem we are having in those states. All those our elders, they are the problem we are having, sir. Obaseki know what to do. Because of those people, the big men and all, the whole of them, they are having cattle. So yeah, what that man, find that place and play it again. He was telling the whole of them, say whether you have about the chiefs, the the Kagele and all. He said the whole of them should come out and talk. Come and talk now.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
God bless you. Thank you. Sir Steve, God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's talk to somebody else. A lot of people are calling at the same time. I'm sorry. I'm only picking randomly. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Najawa. This is Osas from Sweden.
My brother Osas from Sweden. I beg, talk to me, my lovely brother. Good afternoon.
I just add small thing with the video where you just showed when I watched just now. What happened there? That thing with what I am seeing here is just like a stage something. It's a stage show.
Okay.
This show was staged for Obaseki to exonerate himself from that plan of Southside about open grazing.
Wow.
Hear this thing, you will hear it in not a longer time. You will hear it, but I just want to put it so that people should be aware. If you want to come in here to say, oh, this is what he did, and for Obaseki, just come and open, let people see you. So if anybody has question for you, they will ask you. So Obaseki just changed. Most of all these elders you are seeing here, they know what they are coming here to do. It's a stage show to exonerate himself from that law. So even if he sign it, it will look as people force him, but it's not with the people. It's with the Fulani. That is just
Thank
what
you.
happened here.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Hello, good afternoon to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
My brother, good afternoon. I'm James from Sweden.
Mr. James from Sweden, talk to me, my brother.
Yeah. So, my brother, concerning this program, thank you very much. You know, the way you exposed you have exposed these people. All I want to say in a nutshell is that the Fulanis, they are blessed. So their brothers and their people are willing to stand for them. While we in the South, our leaders are willing to stand for the Fulani also, not we.
Yeah.
Currently, nobody is representing the interest of the common man. Remember that our king, the last time when he hosted the Edo people as a whole, the only thing he told them is that they should pray for our governor. Indeed, this man needs our prayer. He's not on the right track. The people that surrounded him, they are wrong advisors. Because what he did today, he came there to come and fool himself. I'm telling you the fact. He just came in to come and disgrace himself to the wise and intelligent people that is not there for Edo people. He did not talk about the people that have died. He did not talk about the farmer that have been displaced. He just came there to tell us the need why he can never ban open grazing because we need cattle as for our meat. So therefore, we must allow the Fulani to ravage our the only small place that is left for us. So it's very heartbroken and very sad. So let's pray for him because this is very painful.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, good afternoon to you. Your name and where you are calling us from? Are you there? Hello. The phone again. Oh, 2 million people are calling at the same time. Can you hear me? Hello, good afternoon to you. Good afternoon, sir.
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you, sir. Your name and where you are calling from? Yeah.
This is Mark from Germany.
Okay, turn down your system completely, sir.
Yeah, my system is already turned
No,
down.
no, I'm hearing myself back, sir. It's not turned down.
No, it's turned down.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to me, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, I just want to thank you for a job well done.
Thank you,
There
sir.
is no need for anybody to be talking and arguing.
Okay.
You just reveal them. We know the intention of Obaseki already. You see the way he speaks. You understand me? You are the one to pass the law. The law ends in your table. It is not your right now to be asking us what to do. You have members of House of Assembly. We did not ask the people.
We lost you there, sir. Hello. Hello, sir. Oh, God. We lost them. I don't want to pick another. Hello. Okay. All right. Please call back, sir. Call back. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Your name and where you are calling us from?
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm calling from Mr. K from UK.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to me, sir.
You know, my little contribution is where I am here now. I feel like throwing. I feel like vomiting. Seeing just that video, someone, when I was a kid, I normally have this parable. People normally say it in our language.
Okay.
How come now people who call themselves traditional rulers with bead on their head, on their neck, on their hand, collecting an envelope? It's very shameful. And this security is something, the importance of security can never be overemphasized. How can somebody playing politics with security for his people? That person needs the attention of a doctor. Obaseki should not be playing politics with security. He knows what to do. How can Obaseki let someone advise Obaseki to emulate the Wike of River State? Is Wike not PDP governor? How can somebody be saying this is not the problem of Obaseki because there is judiciary, there is executive? I don't understand how people reason.
Thank you, sir. Let's talk to someone else. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, Mr. Stephen, I want you to respond to that quickly before pick another cause.
Yeah, my brother. The truth of the matter is, I think most of the callers I just called now are actually aiming at the point. You know, like I said in my opening speech, you know, the two leaders, the political leader and traditional leaders, are actually the problem of Edo State right now. It is not emotional. This is the fact of the matter.
But do you agree that the meeting was staged?
This meeting is even more than staged to me. It's the truth of the matter there. Because everybody that spoke there, except the guy, if you watch the guy who was actually speaking from Khan, they really picked the mic from him. If you watch the other guy from the CSO that was speaking also, they cut him short. The guy only raised 2 points, and he had the bar because they sent their point to me. It was about 8. It was just on 2 when they cut him off. So the whole thing, because anyone who was saying what was not working with what they were planning, they tried to cut them off. And even when the governor picks up, he make caricature of what they said. It's there. Go play back the video. You cannot tell me, oh, everybody, if I come to your party now and I give you fish, I hope you will not be angry. Started laughing. This is not a laughing matter.
All right.
What made you were killed yesterday? They must start thinking of that every day.
All right. Pause for a minute, my brother. Hello, talk to me. Good afternoon to you. Your name and where you are calling us from? Hello, Mama, please.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm calling from Birmingham.
Birmingham, your name, Mama?
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
My name is Madam Joy Osunobu.
Madam Joy Osunobu. Talk to us, Madam. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm calling from Birmingham. I just want to talk a little about this issue.
Okay.
Our problem is not just Obaseki. Obaseki is afraid of the palace. We have to say the truth. Obaseki is afraid of the palace. Obaseki cannot do anything. All of them in the palace, they are the problem we are having in Edo State. He can't do anything. Obaseki is even afraid of himself. When Obaseki talks to the palace, all Edo State will be hungry. Everybody will be angry with Obaseki. What do you want that man to do? I don't understand. When it's hot he talks to the palace, he wants to do the right thing. The palace will be blaming Obaseki. You are talking to the palace anyhow. What do you want the man to do? I don't understand. Please let me talk to the other one of the woman that was sharing dividing the money.
Okay.
Please talk to Osakwe first before you people deliberate on that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's just that one I want to say.
Thank you, madam.
So
God
much.
bless you. Thank you. All right. My brother, Mr. Stephen.
Yeah, this last caller just said about the palace is a problem. The palace is not a problem. The palace does not have the power. Okay? Obaseki can make laws, the Edo people will back him up. The only time the Edo people actually was against Obaseki when it concerned the artifact. That was all. And the artifact, like I said in one of the 2 or 3 videos that I did on the artifact belongs to the palace. Allow you to take off that thing. Don't get involved in traditional things. Let handle it. But when it comes to the protection of life and property, it is the sole responsibility of the governor, not the Oba. The Oba did not swear to an oath to protect my life. It is the governor that swore to an oath to protect my life and everyone in Edo State, including the Fulanis also. As you reside in Edo State, it is Obaseki's responsibility. My take is this, guys. If we think that the problem today is not the elders, they are not the criminals who migrated from wherever they came from. It is the responsibility of the governor to separate the real elders from the criminals and deal with them decisively. And the only way it can do that is when ranching is implemented in Edo State. From there, they will not know those people who are troublemakers or those who actually came to Edo to do their business. This is simple, guys. It's just logical. This is my point. Because if you don't do that, delaying the more, people are dying. Benin Ocho Road is not go area. Benin Abba Road is not go area, guys. Benin Okada is not go area, my people. All is courtesy of the Fulani elders, who they claimed not to be the real elder, but the criminals among them. Why can't you feature the criminals and allow the original Fulani elders to live in peace? And the only way you can do it in this present time is when ranches are being created. That's just all. There's nothing. There's no emotion about it. There's nobody trying to castigate Obaseki because he has the final say. If the Oba of Benin has cows, let him go and build ranch. If the Enogis, they have cattle, let them go and build ranch. Promulgate a law, and any cattle you see on the street, seize it, kill it, just when Ekiti State governor was doing the fire, say, and give it to the people to eat. Maybe if you do it 1 or 2 times, then all these traditional rulers in Benin or in Edo State who are cattle businessmen, they want to rethink on what they need to do. So keep it quiet and just allow, okay, maybe we just keep quiet and just allow it to be like, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work. Guys, if you're able to hear every day, you'll be amazed. Listen, Mr. Victor, cattle raiders is not different from bandit kidnappers. Okay? Please, guys, this is not different. It's not completely different. There is a boy who wrote me a letter last year, thank God, that was caught. So some of you who just come here to try to defend the indefendable gets me really pissed off. Okay? There was a guy who wrote me a letter, and I read it on this show. You can go and check my money show on Nigeria Watch YouTube this year, around January this year, before I went to Nigeria. Sir, just give me 2 minutes to explain that video. That letter. The guy told us that why they picked them at Benin Ocho Road, they were taking them into the thick forest. He said when they were going, they met hundreds of cattle belonging to these people on their way to the valley where they keep them. So these cattle raiders, you see, so this kidnapper you call kidnapper, they actually disguise themselves as kidnappers, as bandit kidnappers. Okay, so what they do is to make sure that when the police are coming for them, you see them roaming around with their cattle. So the only way to differentiate both the real elders and the criminals in their midst is to declare a ranching. There's nothing more than that. There's no way you can separate the chiefs, the criminals from the real cattle guys. If you allow them to mingle together, there's no way you can separate them. But if you're able to create this law that will not give them this ranching, then we'll not have a square so that know who is actually the real businessmen or who are the criminals among the people. That is how it's done. That's how it's done, guys. So this idea of allowing everybody to roam around and do whatever they want to do, how can you say this one's a criminal, this one is not a criminal? How do you know? How do you know? How do you know, guys? A cattle raider was shot in a bandit. It's a bandit. He was shot in Amaba, June or July this year. He had cattle, but he was an armed robber. So, guys, listen, the issue man is this, nobody Obaseki knows that we don't actually hate him. Obaseki knows just for actually giving him the right direction of where to go. It's actually making him to be more better in his administration. Listen, if you have political correctors, if you have political jobbers, political sycophants around the government will fail. That's one of the reasons why today Buhari is failing. When a thing is not done according to the dictates of the people, because democracy is government of the people, by the people, and for the people. Not government of any man, not a man in power. Listen, there's no man on earth, even me myself, or anyone can be the one who has all, as far as knowledge is concerned. We all know in parts. So that's why we seek opinions of others in order for us to be able to excel in our different, endeavor in life. So in this very particular situation right now, the insecurity in Edo, as far as the Benin Ocho Road is concerned, it is alarming. You can't do them anything because they are elders as of today. They might be the bandit elders, just like what Masari said in Kasima said. That's what Masari said. He said even open grazing is un-Islamic. So why are we people who are pure traditionalists, who are pure Christians, now trying to accept what even the Muslim says it is not in their culture, guys? Why are people not talking about the people that are being killed in their farms? Not banditry now. I talk about what we call communal clash between the herders and the farmers. Why are we not talking about that? Why are we not talking about what happened in the 12? Why are we not talking about what happened in Sassanyoba? Why are we not talking about what happened in Digi? Why are we not talking about what happened in even Okada? Very close to us here. Where people were killed, were men, were raped, where a woman was raped with pregnancy. They raped her to death. Why are we not talking about that? Why are we so concerned about the trying to protect what we know is indefensible? This is the life of our people we are talking about now. Not protecting a man that's going to last 3 years in office and leave the office today. The legacy of Obaseki will live today will determine what will we make of him. So we almost start thinking the right way. I am on the side of the people every time I do my thing. There's nothing emotional about this. Those of you who are trying to be very economical with the truth and the one that's really emotional. Just the way I'm talking about is the way why I choose Obaseki as the sole power here is because all these chiefs sitting there here now, Obaseki can dethrone all of them. He has the power to dethrone them. All these chiefs here, he has the power to dethrone any king in Edo State. He has the authority because the staff of office that the kings operate with is given to them by the state government. So he can withdraw that staff of office and that king will become irrelevant. It happened in Uromi. It happened in one community now in the north of Edo State. So if Obaseki decided to respect the traditional institution, that does not mean the traditional institution is bigger than the political institution. The law does not give the traditional institution any power in our constitution today. They're adversary. So if we want to put blame on these people, we want to put blame on them, even 1%, guys. Let's face the reality here. Their position in our constitution today is adversary position. They do not have any power whatsoever. Not even on the land we talk about today. Just that the government want to give them. In the 1976, Land Use Amendment Act of 1976, the power of land was given not to the Oba, not to the English, not to the Ojongwe, not to the Ohen, was given to the state government. In keep for the people, not for the Oba, not for the Niggas. In keep for the people. So it's only for the people. That's what the 1976 Land Use said, guys. So everything you guys just say today is just about being not understanding the political situation in Nigeria or in Edo State. These guys have no power. All these people sitting here, they have no power to affect the government is concerned. They have nothing. So they don't even have a say to tell Obaseki what to do. If he wants to. Yeah, I believe he's trying to respect them, that's fine. But not at the detriment of the people. People are being killed every day. If these guys are making money, as you guys think, they're making money, they have cattle, they're making money from their own people, from the death of their own people. And the government knows about that. These people need to be arrested and thrown in jail. We all live abroad, so we should not support what we think, what we know. It's not working where we live, where we have spent most of our lives. We are here. We don't want to go back home because we feel here is comfortable for us. And we are trying to accept what we think, what we know. It's not okay. Back in our own home. Does that make sense to anybody, guys? Does it make sense?
All right. Thank you, my brother. I really do appreciate your time. I wanted to give you some time to express that. We've been here now for the past 4 hours, 34 minutes. I think it's time for us to round up on this so that we can do something else later on. My people, I really do appreciate every one of you, but we have our brother Israel Semota who want to contribute to this right now. Israel Semota, just hold on 1 minute. Let's talk to this person before your turn. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from?
Oh, good morning, Mr. Elvis.
Yeah, good morning, sir. I beg, what's your name, sir?
My name is Obaseki from the US, sir.
Okay, Mr. Obaseki, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you for your program. You see, our greatest problem in Nigeria generally is our emotions and sentiments. We will always think our belief or our contribution towards our emotion, either religiously, either traditionally, or politically. This is our
Okay, we lost you there. I don't know. A lot of people calling from America today. Your lines are not really friendly. What's happening? Hello? Sir, we lost you there. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Your network is very bad, sir. Your network is bad, sir. Your network is very bad. Okay, Israel, my brother, go ahead.
For giving me this opportunity and for listening to everybody and listening to Mr. Steven and you and the person that was hiding the money. All of them do well. Now, you guys are not far from the truth. Mr. Steven is not far from the truth. It's not very far. And let me take your mind back to that guy that spoke. I think they removed the mic. Is it SOS or something like that? The young guy that spoke, the young chap that spoke.
Yeah.
He was the one who spoke extremely well. He talks about ranching, how the government is supposed to implement a law that will tackle this thing. And when they're giving these people the land, they should always review it. Maybe every 2 years. Don't give them to buy the land. Give them to lease the land to them. Review it. See if this thing is going to bring development to it. This is how it works. In the developed world, in the Western world where we live right now, you have the ranching, right? Put the cattle in a defined area. These people don't want to do it. You know why? Because they are looking at the cost. They don't want to be paying taxes. They are actually removing themselves and letting these people just go. One man will just control 72, almost 100 cows, 700 cows. They carry them all everywhere because that is what they want. Because if they do that ranching, they need the grass. We will be selling the grass. You see, the guy is working, it's happening here. You see people rolling grass. They want to go and sell it to those cattle, those who are practicing ranching. These are things that will bring development, employment as well. But these people don't want to because of their selfish interests. Most of the leaders that are there, some people that are sitting down there, they also have the cattle. They don't want it because they don't want to pay the cost. And another thing Obaseki said, if you want to enact a law, you don't need to come out. Fine, you came out to do the town hall meeting. But as an executive governor, which I will always say here, you swore an oath to defend lives and property. And now, this thing is already damaging the lives and property of the citizens of the state. They are crying to you. And now you are hoping, you are now trying to say it's a dialogue. You don't want to push this thing. When the vaccination thing came, you did it so bluntly, like nobody cares, like a very authoritative way. We pushed back to tell you this is not how it works in a democratic way. But now you are not telling the people, I wanted you guys to see. Why didn't you make the vaccination thing so plain to them? Call a town hall meeting as well and let the people decide. You see, people that were supposed to speak, they didn't give them to speak. They were giving those people who are already manager, who knows that this is what they would want to conclude with the law. But it's very obvious. But our people here, one thing I'm asking for, I'm telling them, you don't come in if you want to talk to them. You can criticize the government in a very open way. Don't start using insult because that is not going to heal it. It's not going to go Obaseki is scam. What are you trying to see? Can't you criticize the government without using their words or using derogative words? Is that how you see it in a developed world? They do it. Start cursing them. This is not how it is. It means that we are not growing. We are not growing at all. Let us face the fact. Don't change the narrative. Put it, hit the nail.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, my lovely brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. My people, I think we need to round up now. Mr. Iramato, right there. I know you have another program later on. Same here. I have other program I'm doing today as well. Once again, we want to wish our brother Leftist a happy birthday.
I understand some of you are saying that his protection matters a lot. Yes, we already know that. The first protection we need in life is God, and after God, then your own efforts. We are already working on that on our own, and whatever we are doing by the special grace of God, we cannot reveal all that here. We are doing that. Listen, guys, we cannot do anything in those states as long as you are fighting for the truth without you expose. How do I put it on? Without one or two bad persons are not trying to attack you. That's what is happening. Not everybody like what we are doing, but what we are doing is real. Many people who talk on social media, they don't have workers in Benin that is working for them. We are doing what we are doing, and we are doing it. We don't come on air to raise money to do what we're doing. Okay. So please, my people, the best that we ask from you guys is to help us to share our videos. Share our videos, like our videos. That is enough for us because we want our voice to go far. We still have somebody calling in. We wanted to round up now. 1 minute, whoever is calling right now. Good afternoon to you, sir. Talk to me.
Oh, my brother, I've been trying to reach you. Thank God I got you today. This is Gabriel, not Boyham.
Oh, thank you.
New York.
Thank you very much. All the way from New York. Talk to me, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, my brother, all this one that we're saying about Obaseki, Obaseki is trying because he can't do everything alone. We just have to support him, to help him out. He's a human being like us.
That's what we are doing now.
So when some people are saying this or some are saying that, we have to help him out. We just have to support him.
We just, sir, we just helped him. We just helped him now to expose a lady that stole his money.
Yeah. Wow.
Did you watch the video?
Thank you, my brother. No, I didn't watch it. I just listened to all the comments everybody have been saying.
Okay.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. God bless you.
So
yes, sir.
now I'm going to be reaching you right now whenever you are on program.
No problem, sir. No problem. God bless you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
And you too, my brother. Yeah.
Yes,
God
sir.
bless you.
It shows that our brother did not watch the video, but he just wanted to reach out to us. I'm not sure he knew that we were live. Okay. Anyway, thank you, my good people, right there. Mr. Ramato, round up in 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you, my people. We love you guys. We the Nigeria Watch family want to say a big thank you to all of you for always supporting us. I want to say, Governmental Obaseki, Nigeria Watch family never hates you. We are actually the one who actually wanting what we do. We give you what we call a constructive criticisms. And if you do good, we also bring your good here. Also, we say it here. If you also do things that is not working according to what we feel for the people, we also come here to tell you. So we don't have any bitterness or whatsoever against you. We just want the better. We want you to leave a legacy behind that you yourself will be proud of. Thank you, guys. See you later in the evening again as we continue on this show. God bless you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Ramato. I appreciate your time with us. Thank you. All right, my people, we have our brother, Mr. Osas, who was calling in. I would like to call him back before I round up. Let me just call him back. I'll be calling in since at least for a minute. Please share and like our video. Share and like this video, please. Share and like this video. Hello, Mr. Osas. Good evening, sir.
My good brother.
Thank you, sir. I did fine, sir. How your side, sir?
That guy when we say Obaseki, they try us. I may not try to come back again. I beg. I did beg her. Because if they don't listen to where all those Fulani explain they threaten Obaseki, I may not listen to them. When they threaten and say, I beg, if you give us power, such a way they happen for not, if it happen for Benin. If you not give us, it could happen for Benin. That one are threatening now. I want to not get your own voice where you say we just talk to people like that. You don't get power. All those chief where they front. Now those one they get cow for Benin.
Thank you, sir.
They get cow. That's why not fit talk.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
You know, we talk because of all those people down there. Okay, if you see the segment, he said they go others chief for palace, they will give they will talk to Raphael before you go do what you want to do. That one are rubbish now. You say Obaseki they try. What you Obaseki they try? What people they die for everywhere? You say Obaseki they try. May not come back again. May that guy not come back.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
May not come back again.
I'm not sure.
You cannot tell Europe. What say Obaseki they try? I mean, you don't see cow for you don't street. How many? You don't see what is where enter Europe. You don't see them.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Pa. Thank you.
Some of the cow, they take out the people they go. They keep one of my brother for Olympic Garden. I don't be a fool and yes, man. Before we drive, they come up for there. We they come for them because it don't reach now where all the whole village go talk to when they go take over by themselves. The next one now we go come up for Benin. We go just remove her from Benin. We say we will not be Benin again. We will not be a justice again. We will do our own. Now we want to do so. With the plan and now we want to do.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We will not be a justice. We go come out now for a justice. Anybody we call the campaign. Anything when you see we collect them. So how will be that?
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
People with person where can run for a little bit there. Go see father house, go see the guy house. They're born out, the guy don't feel tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank 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 you, Pa. Thank you. Yes, sir. A part of this. Although that our brother who called, I believe he was not watching at all because he did not even know what we were talking about. Like he stated, he has been trying to reach out to me. So I believe he tried the line and I picked up. So he didn't know I was on live, I guess. So thank you, my good people. I appreciate every one of you. I can't pick no calls anymore. We need to go right now. We've been here now for almost 5 hours. Yes, the video itself was long. The video was about 3 hours. That's why, so there's no way we can cut it short. So thank you very much, my good people. I appreciate every one of you. Let's continue to stand for what is right. And let's continue to execute the strictness, how Edo State can become a better place. Because if we say we should continue to apply emotions to everything, trust me, we go nowhere. That's just the fact. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And my people, anybody that's watching me right now, you have contact with Governor Obaseki, please, that particular place where that woman, the thief money just now, they could have cut and go give him. Although we are going to send it, but when more people send it to him, he might take action about it. So that's what I'm saying. If you'll be cutting our parts, like they've told me from the government house that some people cut some part where I'm shouting, to the shouting or, one way or the other talking about the governor, they send it to Governor Obaseki. So I want to urge you right now, if you are here, that guy or that woman that recording my video, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, you send it to the governor, please, that place that woman was stealing, please also cut it and send it to the governor so that we are going to send it. Don't worry, we are sending it. I promise you that about 5 of us will be sending it in a different numbers. But you're supposed to also send so that they'll know so you do good job. Not be only when Naija was the shout. Say, Obaseki, do this, you cut that part. No, don't worry that they call me, and they receive call. Say how this detail happen. Then I'll not send them the full video. Okay? You will cut that small part. Now they disgrace yourself. Because the government of Edo State knows say you are hungry. That's how it works. Okay? Thank you very much, my good people, once again. I appreciate every one of you. Talk to you guys later. Bye for now.
Lucky.